The fluids of the dead have congealed together, given life to the compounding sorrow. The Deathbrewed Alchemist is a translucent, gelatinous, putrid creature that's come down the ladder after devouring poor, unsuspecting Zephyrus that flew right into its body. It wields terrible magic, acid poison, a cloud of noxious, poisonous gas drifts through the room. Fluid spilled on the ground, easy to slip in. If you would... Let's see. Let's give us a quick mood recap of each of your characters as you're preparing in the midst of this battle. Ray will be the first to act, but right now you're hearing the shouting of your friends around the corners, seeing gas pluming in the room.
No, it's the creature's turn.
I thought it was Ray's turn.
No, it crashed when you were trying to...
The turn timer, don't lie! I
Why are
haven't
you doing
done
this
shit.
to us?
This is our...
And when I scrolled up, it looked as though Esmond had fired the rifle. Then I took a legendary action.
You ended on doing a legendary action, but you didn't get a chance to roll it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right, because your rolling was all borked.
Got it.
So, okay. Okay, I guess the creature can melt my face before I do anything. Sounds delightful.
He can't even see you. You're fine.
That's true. I'll accidentally melt my face.
Huh, but that's weird. In my last thing, I have a putrid burst from the creature, then I have Esmond having rolled a natural 20. And then I rolled Constitution saving throws because of previous damage. And he got 2 natural 20s, so now his spells can't be disrupted. And that's the last thing that I saw actually on that night. Everything else seemed to be just random rolls later.
You had... there was some confusion in the rolls that I had done previously. Some of those rolls were to make up for those mess ups on my part. But I know that you had said that I recall that you were taking a legendary action or something to do an attack at, or to do something at somebody before the game crashed, because we were all running into issues with how the game was rolling, and then it just stopped working on your end.
Yeah, I remember that part. But this part where it says Putrid Blast, Putrid Burst at 11:15, and then you rolled a natural 20 on a Constitution save. Is that not the last thing that happened?
I can't remember any better than that, so I guess we'll have to go with that.
No, that's not the last thing that happened.
Wait,
because
it
a
had
bunch
to-
of people had a bunch of other things happen after that.
Yeah, Chris, because Araya has already moved all the way across the board. She would have started in the far right side with everybody else. The only reason she's
That
around-
is true.
Yeah.
Are you
I
not
was able
seeing
to-
Are you not seeing the Jess rolling a 1d20, Salinger rolling a 4d20?
Yeah, but people are
Okay.
rolling, it looks like random numbers, like just
That
using
was-
the dice thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we were testing the dumb thing. Ignore
Yeah.
all of the dumb shit.
Oh,
This was
okay.
after Chris's crashed out.
Oh, right, okay.
For roll 20. He rolled 2 natural 20s, and then I rolled a bunch of shit because I was like, what? How dare? And then, Salinger rolled 4d20 and...
The 2 natural 20s is also one of the dumb things, we agree, right?
Yes.
Sticking for the
Yeah,
record.
that's why... Well, so he rolled 2 20s, and then his roll 20 crashed, and so then we were deeply suspicious of roll 20's stability, and we're hoping to get a couple naturals on our side. Check out. It was...
Yeah, you know in video
impossible.
games when people do those illegal mods to try to give themselves an advantage and then it just crashes the whole thing? We were just looking at Chris knowing that's what had to be happening.
Yeah, it rolled so well, it
Yeah.
crashed all of roll 20.
But
We
really,
rolled,
though, that's
rolled
what it
too many
felt like.
20s.
Okay. So it does sound reasonable to me that Array double moved to get to where that is, or did you single move?
I did a move and an action move, And that's
Okay.
all.
Move.
Fair. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you move there. Yeah. Okay, so it'll be the monster's turn then.
Yeah, because the gas already moved.
Yeah, I did move the gas. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On the creature's move. On the creature's turn. It's legendary actions refresh. Specify. One second. All right. On the creature's turn, its legendary actions have all refreshed. It is going to start the turn. So many choices. Yeah. It is going to use a bonus action. Friendly. Can move up to 10 feet. Attempt to occupy a space held by another creature. So, Volati.
Friendly neighborhood, Deathbrew Alchemist.
Yeah. Please make a DC. DC 16 dexterity save. Ooh.
17.
Yeah, as it sloshes towards you, you manage to fend it off and it fails to claim your spot. It is then going to...
It still moves there though, right?
Well, because she made the save, it fails to do that. Can't take her spot.
Gotcha.
And it's going to begin to cast a magic spell. And you see from within the core of its body, lightning begins to surge up through it. Yeah. And you're going to, and there is from within its body, surging up to the surface, is a crackling lightning that coalesces on the front of its body on Esmond's side. There is an arc of lightning that fires out at Esmond and at what's its name again?
At
Typhon.
Typhon.
Oh no, Robo!
Oh no, Esmond.
Oh, Ez is losing all his sidekicks.
Esmond's about to lose his
Why?
life.
Why didn't that roll?
Yeah.
2 light.
Neither of those rolled damage. That's weird.
So set as an attack in the spell description.
No, I guess they didn't set it up that way. It's just the one I dragged over from. This is when you're looking at 23 points of potential lightning damage.
And that's a Dex save 16.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was for Zephyrus. Hold on. I rolled that wrong.
Also, Chris, I'm realizing I'm not in initiative. Should I roll?
Yes, please do.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we'll just keep the same roll. And Typhon rolls an 8, so it's going to take the full damage.
All right, 23 points of lightning damage to Typhon. How does Typhon feel about that?
Okay. I'm going to accept the failure, but can I... Remind me how scrolls work. Do I have to be holding them to use them, even if it's a reaction, or is it something that I can, like, as a reaction, pull out if I have it on my person?
Half your movement to produce it from your pocket or something like that. However, a scroll is an action, no matter what the spell would normally cost.
Okay. Yeah, so I will... Typhon and I will both take that damage. I am naturally resistant to lightning, so I will take half plus bloody.
Okay.
So, so 12?
Yeah, an additional 3 damage. Wait, no, additional 4 damage.
Oh, we're cooking over here, gang. It smells bad.
Let's see. All right, so Peach is rolled into initiative. Cyfred, are you ready to roll into initiative? If not, that's okay. Yeah, we'll come back to Cyfred. Alright, so I think that is going to conclude the Deathbrew Alchemists. Turn. Alright, top of the initiative. Peach Pine.
All right, let me just take a look at this sheet. Trying to figure if I can see Ez from where I am. So I just need to take a second.
No, you can't see anything. Those gray bars are like walls. And
Okay.
the yellow circle is a cloud that's completely, you can't see through it.
Thank you very much. I had to zoom out, and I can see that all now. Okay. In that case, Peach will dash toward the action. She will, but she won't go through the cloud because that's visible and odorific. She's going to move to just about behind where Doc is, and she's gonna pause there and say, "What all is this? How are we gonna get through?" And she will hold her actual action because I think I just moved and then used cunning action to double move. Does that work?
Nice, yeah.
All right, cool, great.
Next to go is going to be Ava.
Doc goes running through the room. She's sprinting towards the cries where she hears battle and blast going on, and sees this noxious gas, cloud of gas, sort of drifting slowly towards her. And as she sprints towards it, knowing her friends are on the other side, she sort of intuits and draws on a similar spell that she's cast, a weaker version of it, and sort of amplifies it. And she runs towards the fumes. She casts Gust of Wind.
Gust of Wind. Okay, so the way I'm going to handle this is, because Gust of Wind is a lower level spell than Cloud Kill, you essentially are going to get to treat it kind of like a dispelled magic, where you're going to make a wisdom ability check plus your proficiency bonus and all of that. And if you succeed, I'll give you the choice whether to move the cloud or dispel it. But if you fail, you won't lose your spell, but it won't dispel it this turn.
Ooh, all right.
Oh. So as you focus the magic, the wind blasts into this cloud of poisonous vapor. You can choose to move it the 10 feet, or you can dispel it completely.
Not knowing what it is, only that it didn't come from any of her friends, the gust of wind just pierces right through it and immediately bursts it like a bubble and dissolves it instantly.
Nicely done. So the poisonous vapors are scattered throughout the room, losing their potency.
And then she's going to run into the room. Sorry, let me measure that. Yeah. She sprints forward with this blast of wind sort of rolling, and I think she can get to right here. And she just has this funnel of wind just blowing all through things. Let me put it on the map for a second. Is it 60? Yeah, okay. Oops. Chris, you're gonna have to adjust this probably. I'm not doing the best job of it. Oh wait, I think I got it. Okay. So it is blowing towards the creature in this, and rounding the corner and sort of seeing Esmond just looking completely messed up. She tries to, she shouts towards him like, "Esmond, hold on!" And she's also going to attempt, I have no idea if this will work, but she's going to attempt to push Shalati's twin, her ethereal twin, out of the blast of this gust of wind. So she's going to attempt to move her 1 square north, if that's a thing, and if she will allow it to happen.
Interesting.
I don't know if it'll...
I'm trying to think. One second.
She can be moved because she does occupy her space, but she is immune to conditions. But she can make or fail saves willingly. So
Alright, so she's just going to attempt to push her out of the way.
she's not a creature though, so there's that.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea if it'll work.
I'm gonna think you give it a shot, but you find yourself unable to. Yeah, I think you find yourself unable to affect.
Okay. Yeah, over the steady roar of the wind that's blowing in the direction of this creature, she continues to look at both her friends and most concerned with most of her focus just on Esmond and just how rough he looks. Doing everything she can to move as quickly as possible. End of turn.
Alright.
I think Ishtalon does actually fail her save against the wind, though. Quite badly.
Oh, fuck, no! Oh, come on!
That's fine. Yeah.
I don't know what that would do to her as such.
her or the barrels.
Yeah.
I'm going to say she doesn't actually have to make the. She doesn't have to make the save. The wind just kind of goes through.
Okay. Okay.
At the end of Ava's turn, creature's going to use a legendary action. Yeah, the last person to really heard it was still Esmond, so
No.
what's it going to do? Yeah, seeing the lightning didn't seem to be quite as effective as it would have liked. You see a greenish, putrid energy begin to build, and then a dart, burning green, fires out at Esmond. Ooh, it's not a great roll, though. Does a 15 hit your armor class, Esmond?
Oh my god, you didn't make me roll to save. No, it doesn't hit.
Oh my god.
A dart of acid hits the barrel behind you and splashes, sizzling and burning in the wood. And then you see,
Okay, since it made an attack, right? This is a spell attack,
this is a spell attack.
and it's within 5 feet of me. I'm going to
Yes.
use my reaction to make it what melee we can attack against it.
Aha!
So that will just be. As momentarily distracted, she shoves the tip of the glaive into its side. So that is a 12 slashing.
Wait, do you still have a glaive, or I thought you gave the glaive to Jordan?
I don't think so.
Oh, wait.
Did I?
I made a note that you gave the glaive to Jordan to like keep them safe as they went to Shepherd's End.
Oh, no, sorry.
We didn't
That
have
was
the glaive at the time.
no. That was
Not
the regular halberd that she had originally used before they ever before she got the magical one.
This is the
Yeah, I was.
console.
Peach was holding the glaive for Shalani for a while.
Okay, cool. I'll update that note. Alright, well, 21 definitely hits this creature. And what's our total damage?
12 slashing.
Alright. You've cut through all of the icy temporary hit points that had originally formed on the creature, cutting through into its actual body. So let's see. You said 12 total. As you cut deep into the creature's body, the blade slices through with such incredible ease, its body begins to jiggle, and then splits down the middle.
We learned nothing from the
Wonderful.
puddings.
At first it seems like you've defeated it, but then each side begins to jiggle on its own.
Good, it's closer to me. That's good. That's strategy. That's a good plan.
And anything else on your turn? I should mention each half is slightly smaller than the original, though.
Oh, that was just my reaction. Ava? I think that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I know. Yeah, that was the end of Avid's turn. It said a thing. You responded to that. So now it is your
It's my
actual
turn.
turn.
Okay. Can I see in what bad shape Esmond is in from here?
Yeah, a lot of those barrels aren't too high, so they might offer partial cover. But yeah, you can see he is looking bad.
Okay. I think she then is going to, yeah. Hang on, I want to actually check them. Well, it doesn't really have anything to do with what I'm going to do right now. So she is going to move up to over to there. And oh, I picked it wrong. I picked up the wrong one. Yeah. And then her feet skidding over the slick grounds and barreling. Actually, I think Ishalon moves a little bit out of the way to let her pass. And actually, well, I think no, she'll go back to kind of flank Ava. From here, as she's moving, pulling a vial out of a pouch at her belt. Does that take a movement at all?
Half your movement. Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to do that and flip the cork in it with her finger and essentially will. Actually, can I pour it down his throat? It's just a regular healing potion. Basically, I just want to use my action to apply a healing potion to him, but.
If he uses his reaction to accept it.
I gotta be real conservative with my action economy right now.
If he doesn't accept it, is it going to be wasted?
No, you would still be holding it.
Then.
No, I'll go ahead and accept it.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it a reaction to accept and drink it, or just like take it, grab it?
Accept and drink it, because she's using her action to help you drink it.
Great, I will drink that. What am I rolling?
It is just a basic healing potion, so it's 1d. Good. 2d4 plus 2 plus whatever the bonus is for healing potion.
It'll just be your character level.
Okay, so plus 7.
Wait, I thought you guys were level 8 now.
So it's 2d4.
Oh, yeah, 8.
2d4 plus 2 plus 8.
Yes, so it looks like 15.
All right, yeah. Esmond drinks it and immediately doesn't look quite as dog shit.
Just still half dog shit, but not fully. She doesn't even stop. She basically like hurled the potion at him and then kept moving. And she basically used her bonus to move that way. Half her movement to take out the thing, her action to give it to him, and then she's gonna use the last few squares to move over to right in front of this other guy. And that's it for me. I don't know. Basically, I think she's just trying to provide some cover with her physical body.
Right. At the end of Shalati's turn.
I think, actually, Ishalana is going to move back in front of it. Yeah, that's it.
At the end of Shalati's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist is going to use one of its legendary actions. Begins to crackle with lightning. A blast passes out through Shalati, through... Oh god, Robit. You just told me his name. What's his name?
It's Typhon. Chris, you
Typhon.
should know
It's
this.
Typhon. I
Come
should
on.
know this. And the husband.
Well, maybe it should be named Scrap.
Oh, too soon. Seriously, like, wait
It
one
might
round.
not be.
It's DC 16 dexterity saving throw from 3. Getting a base of 24 lightning damage.
I think I have double advantage on this, so I'm just going to roll at advantage and then once more. Not that any of them were great, but
I fail, but I'm resistant, so I take 24. Typhon's head explodes.
Typhon, no.
No.
What does it look like as Typhon explodes?
Oh, I mean, as the bolt passes through all three of us, Typhon in the middle, the shock, because Typhon is a shorter designed robot, the blast enters through the antennas on the side of its head, course through its body, and kind of revert back up and bomb the head, and Typhon falls over. And what's the bloody damage that I'm supposed to take as well?
An additional 3.
Is it 3 or 4? I thought you said 4 last round.
Oh, sorry, 4.
It was 3, but smaller now.
it's 24, you said, lightning damage?
24 lightning, yes.
Sorry, my windows got all messed up.
Esmond is back to looking actually worse than when you gave him that health potion, Shalati.
But alive.
Yeah.
Sure, that's what we'll call this, living.
You're suffering, so therefore you're alive.
That's how it works. Casey. It's your turn.
Come on, Casey.
Yeah, I think from Casey's perspective, he just heard this chaos and went running down here and saw these giant creature in front of Ez and Shalati before the cloud came up, and heard all the scrambling, and Doc runs up and blows the cloud away, and Casey's like, turns to Araya. I think they're in trouble. Going in. And he kicks off the wall and sprints, spinning past Peach as he bonus action dashes up past Doc. Dips between her and the wall as he cuts up along the wall here, kind of scoots by Doc, and he says, Ez, don't worry, I'm here. And he turns to Doc and winks at her. And he says, "You're going to be just fine." And he waves his hand as magic starts to form. It's not fire. It's not any of the chaotic energy that he has done before. This is something wholly different. And he looks over and grins at Doc again. He's like, "Check this out." And I'm going to use a conflagration point to regain a sorcery point to make this a distance spell. And he casts Cure Wounds.
Ooh.
Range of 30 feet onto Ez.
Oh, nice move.
Not Niska.
Hey, if Doc can do it, yeah. So turns and winks at Doc, makes this motion. Let's see if I can get it to come up here. Yeah, so Esmond, you're gonna regain a little bit of HP here.
It's a Ganon.
So this is from a feat. I don't know if that gets any extra bonus healing, but he'll gain 1d8 plus my spellcasting, which is charisma.
Okay, sounds good. Plus your... It comes from a feat. Yeah, just your full character level.
Full character level. Okay, so you're going to gain 14 points of healing to you.
Nice.
Just playing the stock markets today, boys. Just up and down. Here we go.
Are you still bloody?
I'm still very bloody, yes, but I'm not as bloody.
Yeah, and he slides in there, and after casting this magic, it kind of flies out. It almost looks like fire, and when it hits you, it is very warm, but it doesn't burn like fire. It's a good burn. Yeah, as your body kind of heats up, and you feel a little bit of your wounds close. And he's like, "Ah, it worked." And then he looks at the two creatures there, and he's like, "All right, let's take them down."
Anything else on your turn?
I think that'll be my turn.
At the end of
Casey's
Casey's...
theme song is "Anything you can do, I can do better."
At the end of Casey's turn, the Deathbrew Alchemist. Its face seems to form on the side of its body, looking at Casey. And the little motes of glowing energy begin to build inside. And then a burst of magic missiles go streaming out through the air, all converging on Casey. Oop. Oh, that didn't let me click it.
It's not that bad.
Oh, it just rolls at once. Okay, so you're looking at 11 points of force damage.
No, Casey doesn't accept that.
Aha!
Yeah, using another conflagration point to regain a spell slot. Casey still grinning at Esmond, and then looking back over to Dot, sees these beams of force coming at him, and he quickly waves his hand up and casts shield on himself, which should negate all damage from magic missile.
Yeah, as the missiles come in, I strike the shield there in front of you.
Yeah, as they're hitting the shield, he looks over at Echelon and points at the two creatures like, "Can you believe this guy?"
Yeah, the confidence, watching Casey run off the wall, squeeze behind, and cast all his different spells, as he looks back sort of towards Ada, grinning and winking and playing it casual, she sort of gives him a nervous smile in return, and then keeps focusing on the spell, and her eyes just keep darting, though, back to Esmond, sort of with concern.
Salinger. You're up.
Salinger, seeing the fog clear and Casey go running through, is just going to follow his lead. Use his bonus action to Misty Step to here, dissipating into water vapor and then recoalescing on the other side of, what is that orange circle?
A grease spot.
Yep. Avoiding that at all costs. Quick flashback, looking just behind his feet, barely clearing it. Pulls Saloisa's spear off his back, looks at it, looks at the disgusting mass of toxic ooze, quietly apologizes to the priceless artifact, and then throws it.
You are in melee range of the creature.
I am?
Mhm.
Okay. Then, this will actually be more fun. Reaches back, looking at the priceless artifact, and says, "I can't do that to this thing." And grabs the greatsword from the other side of his shoulder and swings with both hands with the new item. And gonna use... How many threads does it take to attune to it in combat?
Oh,
Is it just one or is it like two?
take a look.
It depends on if you're doing this action or bonus action or free action.
It has to be a free action, because use the bonus action to get in range, and the action is the attack.
3 to attune for free.
Well, it's dramatic enough, it's worth it. So, swing it.
Give it a swing.
It was a +2, so I'm just going to use the stats from the sword, or the spear, and roll an extra d6. I think a 13 might miss.
Ooh, is that 13 gonna stand?
You put it that way, no. So one more. 4 in a single round. For a 10.
Oh, no. Yeah, as you lash out with the spear after bursting into place, the creature's body twists and morphs, and like a hole opens up as the spear thrust out, and his retract fills back in. As though it had anticipated your attack.
That's face covered in palpable disappointment. Sal's turn.
The end of Salinger's turn. The other Deathbrew Alchemist. It's going to use legendary action. Neither of them have concentration. And the ground beneath you begins to wriggle and writhe, and from the moisture in the ground, these tentacly pseudopods burst upward.
Like a really gross version of Sav.
Yeah. Better I do it. Alright, so 20-foot square. Burst with black, writhing, translucent, like black licorice tentacles.
Where's this happening?
I'm about to mark it. I'm just navigating the new rectangle. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Shit, black tentacles are the.
Wait, you said Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that, a deck save?
Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw against 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Nope, fail it. So that's 11 bludgeoning plus bloody, so...
Oh, you don't have to do it. I don't think
Not
you have
yet.
to do it now. It's when you start your turn.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. But I'm still restrained as of now.
I don't think you are yet.
You have to start your turn.
When you enter the affected area for the first time on a turn, or you start your turn there?
Oh, on a turn?
When the creature enters, not when the area enters the creature. Okay.
Make a little mark for... That looks like concentration, right? Sure. Alright, yeah. But you guys see these massive black tentacles come up from the ground, and they start grasping at Shalati and there's so much clicking on my side of this. Esmond, your turn starts.
Great, I fail the save.
Alright, what do you
So
say?
that's 15 damage. Man, I keep going down. It keeps going down by 1 every time I get knocked down to a lower HP. It's
I
gradually
noticed
by
that.
1.
You were at 5 and then 4.
But then you get back up again. I mean, he's never going to keep you down.
I want off this roller coaster, please. This is the worst day.
You haven't even stood on the grease spot yet.
Okay, so I'm restrained. So what does that mean? I can't move?
Your movement is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Attacks against you are advantaged. I think you have disadvantage on ability checks that involve. Double check.
Cool. I'm not getting out of here.
I mean, you can use your action this turn to
To make a strength or dex save? Are you kidding
Check.
me?
check.
Same.
Oh, that's probably work.
Yeah. Esmond is. Oh man. Shit. Yeah, Esmond is caught up in all these tentacles, getting thrashed around, having himself be brought back to a more solid state, but then immediately brought back down by this creature. Knows how dangerous that it is currently, especially given the fact that it can split and create more of itself. He's just going to use his reaction, cast a 3rd level magic missile at the monster closest to us, the one right in front of Shalati.
All right. Describe your magic missiles.
It's haphazard because he's getting thrashed around, but he weakly holds his wand in front of him, just draws a very small, faint circle that, as it solidifies, forms a small light ring in front of him that shrinks down and duplicates into 5 small bolts that take off and hit the creature.
Does not cast shield.
Holy shit. That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 18 force damage.
Esmond the tank.
Fully effective as those missiles smash in the creature. You see its body jiggling about. You can see objects suspended inside, being jostled about. Effective damage.
And he'll just, noting that, he'll just very weakly call out, force damage, bludgeoning, don't slash. That's my turn.
At the end of Esmond's turn. The Deathbrew Alchemist uses its third legendary action.
Ow. Howdy, neighbor.
Yeah. You see lightning begin to charge within its body. And then straight there through Shalati and Esmond. A blast. Lightning.
So I'm not going to bother rolling. Yeah. Ow.
Wait, it didn't. Why does it keep doing that? You have to manually roll. You should roll just in case you get a natural 20.
Also, you don't have any sparks left?
None that I'm saving right now. I've got 1 spark, and I need it for I'm gonna need it later.
Alright, looking at base 31. I don't think anything would save you from that. So, describe to us as this blast of lightning hits Esmond. He goes to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, Esmond flicked his wand and shot off those magic missiles before, right after calling out how to attack the creature. As he finishes that, he turns and sees the lightning arc shoot through Shalati and stray towards him. And then just darkness as the tentacles pull him to the ground, I guess.
Nope, Shalati.
Does the one that Esmond forced magic missile need to roll concentration 5 times?
The double natural 20 it got earlier. They can't. Their concentrations can't be disrupted. It is. It is holding concentration. Can do that. Yeah, it's going to use its bonus action to try to move into Shalati's spot with friendly. Make a DC 16 dexterity save throw.
She repulses all attempts at friendliness.
Oh no.
She's had a lot of practice with Casey.
You see its body jostling about, trying to move towards you, but you fend it off. The glaive keeps its distance. Let's see. So that's its bonus action. As it's...
Oh, also, sorry, I'm bloody as well. I forgot to add.
With its action, it's going to begin to conjure forth dark magic. You see its almost like arms reach out, start wrapping Shalati.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you're looking at 17 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I messed up. Yep. So it drops the tentacles. So that was a concentration spell. 'Cause that's the other one, right? Yes.
This attack is leaving her looking like all the blood has drained from her face. She's looking like almost gray.
All right. Yeah, and you can almost see those looking on as though this thing having latched onto Shalati is draining something from her body. Maybe her very life itself. Okay, so that was its turn. Rhea, you're up.
Running closer, I think this is the square I marked. Running closer to the fray, but wanting to do something to help. As my bonus action, she's going to cast Healing Word on Esmond. Yeah. So then that is plus 5 and plus 4. So plus 9.
So 22 hit points healed to Esmond. When you find yourself coming back to your senses as light pours through your body.
Still bloody, but you see Esmond's eyes open and blink very tiredly.
I think the bonus was already figured into the number.
I think it is too.
Oh, the charisma was, but not the other one.
There's a +6 and a +5.
But I upcast it.
That's the higher level cast above.
Okay. Son of a biscuit. Let me check my...
I mean, it would fit with what the kinds of healing and damage that Esmond is taking.
Okay.
And then it's gonna take 16 on the next one.
Alright.
Let's
Yeah.
fucking go.
13. Fine. I thought there was more.
Oh, so
It's my only
well-
distance one.
I think it's 15, right? Because you rolled a 2 up there.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, 2,
Okay,
so
I'll
2
take
plus 13.
fucking anything I can get out of that. I'm like squeaking the barest out of that.
But similar result, Esmond. Come back to your senses. Maybe just...
Ew, but I can cast something at this because I am not actually blocked by that stupid barrel.
Oh,
Has to be a cantrip.
does have to be a cantrip.
Oh, it's gonna be a cantrip.
Nice.
I don't have a whole lot left in me, y'all. And then narrowing her eyes at the creature, she's going to cast Sacred Flame, and it has to do a dexterity saving throw.
Casting the southern one, right?
Yeah, this yes.
Oh, 2 7s. That's going to fail. What kind of damage we're looking at? Is that 5 radiant?
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage fully effective.
Oh, thank God.
Anything else on your turn?
Bonus movement action. She just looks weary but determined.
At the end of Array's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist can use legendary action. Its eyes flick across the gap to Array, just shot the other. And there's a buildup of greenish energy. Measure distance. Oh no!
Oh,
A natural
yes.
1. Yeah, not only as the magic builds up in his body, there's a weird feedback, a jostling, and boom, kind of a burst within itself. It loses concentration on the vampiric touch. Let's see if it's...
Which one was this? Was this the one that's in front of Silent?
Yeah, the northern one.
Okay, she's gonna use her reaction to strike out at it as concentration goes.
All right, make an attack.
But I think she dropped her glaive, and she just she's just gonna hit it with this.
Yeah, as you're attacking, roll wisdom saving throw.
If I have to check and make sure. It has to be a melee weapon attack, actually. I'm not sure unarmed counts with that. So I'm going to do that. Can I use the butt of the glaive to do bludgeoning?
Yeah, I think the way I'm going to handle that is you can do improvisations like that, but it'll do 1 dice lower. So if it's normally D8, you'd roll it a D6, for example.
Oh, all right. Then actually, I'm going to do that. And she heard Esmond's squeaked out warning and saw the effects of it herself. She rotates the blade away and is hitting it with the other side. Okay, this is just going to use. Yeah, I think it should be the same stuff. It's gonna be a great club, but it's the same thing. Well, it is +1, but a 17 hits, I assume.
17 does hit.
So that will be 8 bludgeoning. As it loses its grasp of the acid arrow and its magic, and then it gets smacked up beside the head. Or, whatever part is in front of her right now.
Yeah, a head starts to form. Bam! You smash it so hard it just gets absorbed back into its body. Alright, so that was the end of Arrays. The turn of the Deathbrew Alchemist.
Has to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Oh, despite its bonuses, that's a 12.
Oh, its cheeks blowing back like a wind leaf blower being put towards your face. Blah, 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 blah. It's pushed back 15 feet.
Nice. Does that stop it from moving forward or anything like that?
No, if it moves in the direction of the wind, it just has to use 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. You see it as they're leaning into a storm. It's all of the parts of its body flapping behind it. It treasures its way forward. There. You then see its body begin to jostle and a mouth forms. It's just vomiting into the wind.
Oh, Chris.
A putrid burst. I'll give you advantage on this saving throw because it's like vomiting into your wind thing.
Okay. Alright, what is it? What kind of save?
It is a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Ooh, no. Alright.
Salinger needs to make it, and Sean.
Is this just an every combat thing now? Salinger gets vomited on by a creature?
It seems to be.
I'm sensing a theme of the campaign moving forward.
This is why I would be more fasting this, so. Oof.
Oh no. Well, Echelon takes 64 points of.
For her, all of 1 HP. If we did overwhelming damage, that would be what? 60 times overwhelming?
Yeah. Take off the fire damage from that though. It's not included.
Nope, still nothing. Inspiration gone, still did not pass the saving throw. Ava takes 42 points?
No, 32 points. The fire's not in there. I can't get rid of that fire damage. I have no idea why it's there. It's not in the formula.
I have a reaction to use since I'm not raging. I'll use absorb elements on poison.
Heck yeah.
So since I passed the save and used absorb, does that mean I take none?
You'll take half of half.
A quarter? Okay, a quarter. Gotcha.
Alright. Nicely done.
Can I flavor it real quick? The way I'd like for it to look
do.
is him whipping his cloak around him in the way and blocking it.
Nice. Yeah, fumes rising up on the cloak on the outside as you wrap it around yourself.
Ava does a similar thing with a different flair. She uses the breeze to try to shield herself from some of the worst of it. It still rains down on her, but she also, as a reaction, will cast Absorb Element.
Okay. Sounds good. Double check. Absorb Elements is not concentration. Yeah, just a reaction 1 round then?
Just mm-hmm.
Alright.
So half of
Oh.
32.
Wait. This is not acid, cold, fire, lightning.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, it's poison, not acid. Bummer.
I thought it
Okay.
was. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it was acid as well. So poison damage. Never mind. All right.
When I think getting puked on, I just think acid.
Same.
Well, that's where the fire comes from.
Okay. Let's see. 1 sec. 32. She's not looking good. Ava screams as it goes all over her. Her hypersenses being overwhelmed, and she begins to cough. She's trying to maintain concentration on the wind spell, and she. I think she succeeds. Is that half of 32? Is that right? Okay. So yeah, she manages to somehow cough and spit and sputter.
What is the second saving throw coming from?
Okay, maintaining concentration on the wind spell.
Ah, gotcha.
But she's bloodied and looking terrible.
Okay. Do me a favor though. Update your hit points on your token as well. So I have something to do. Okay, and then the creature's going to use its bonus action to attempt to become more friendly with Salvager. Salvager, please make a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Did I do it?
Oh, a natural 20. Yeah, in fact, as this thing tries to move in, I'm going to give you a free attack against it.
You're so insulted by the vomit.
Yeah. So, trying to sidestep the vomit, still being hit by it, he's in the middle of holding the spear with one hand, swatting the gunk off with the other, sees it coming in, and then just hits it with the backside of the spear, so the butt, which is going to reduce it to a d4, but it'll get an extra +2 with the dueling fighting style for being one-handed.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately. As you stab out at it, its body twists. Stab in empty space.
Somehow it feels apropos that Salandra's been very good at avoiding things or taking hits, but not actually hitting anything thus far.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Alright, so it's legendary actions, refresh, it's used action, used bonus action. Peach Pine.
Since I held my action previously, can Peach do a double action?
Yeah, as long as you still have, you could do it right before your turn and then take your turn.
All right, fantastic, cool.
Well, I should say mechanically, you can follow the creature's action with it.
Okay, cool, yeah. All right, yes, I understand. All right, sorry, give me a second, then I'm counting. All right, so then Peach will use her held action to dash up to close to Doc, like kind of between Doc and Casey. Close enough that she's going to then, oh gosh, she'll kind of glance at Doc. She'll say, I can help you somehow. She'll use her first round of action to give Bardic Inspiration to Ava, that's all I got. Sorry, kid. But then for the action of the official move, Peach is going to kind of, just for flavor's sake, go down on one knee into a crouch near Ava and say, "Honey, you got to cover your ears for this too." And she is going to, directing it toward the northernmost creature, cast Shatter at 3rd level.
You could definitely include both creatures in that if you would like to.
Oh, I would like to do that. That sounds wonderful.
Actually, before Peach does that, Ava just says, "Just wait," and is gonna try to get Peach, use a reaction to try to get Peach to wait.
And his reaction's used.
Peach holds this action then. She does not cast Shatter.
Okay, so you're holding your action from this turn.
Yes, but yes, specifically, I guess, holding the spell. What does that mean?
You don't have to. You don't have to
Okay, yeah,
declare. You can just hold your action.
Okay, then yes, I'll be holding my action this round, and she'll kind of just give Ava a little nod.
All right, sounds good. At the end of Peach's turn, Deathbrew Alchemist uses a legendary action. I got spell slots.
Oh no, what's that like?
I have an idea, and it's very stressful, and I don't care for it.
All right. On the ground, beneath Casey, Peach, and Ava, the ground begins to jostle.
Oh,
Enough
Peach uses her
from
held action.
beneath. But you can after this.
Okay, thank you.
All right. From the ground beneath you, black tentacles.
Peach doesn't. She just opens her mouth for a split second and then clamps it shut. But she's staring daggers at Ava.
All right. Make sure I'm marking everything. Okay, so that is that. That alchemist is now holding concentration on black tentacles. Ava, it is your turn.
Okay, first she has to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna use Constellation to see if I can do it any better than this. Please, God. Thank you.
Answered.
19 passes, so you'll take half of. Terrible roll of 8, so you'll take 4 points plus bloodied.
Okay. 4 plus 4 is 8. We take that off. Yeah, she's looking really, really bad, but she stumbles forward a little bit and feeling out for sort of all of the energy in the room. She's going to at first cast one spell on. How is Shalati looking? Really rough as well as Esmond?
She is looking worse than Esmond at this point.
Okay, yeah. She concentrates and she's going to upcast this spell. Don't pay attention to the dice roll though.
Aside from the hole being prone on the ground, which she isn't.
Okay, so
It's not a competition, Shalati.
so Shalati, because you were bloodied. I mean, Kath, I'll put this in here once. Concentrating, pulling it into this, and sort of sensing all of the injuries of the friends around her, she concentrates incredibly hard and reaches her hand out to kind of feel through the ether towards the energy inside of Shalati, and she will heal you for 4 times 4, 16 plus 13, 29 heal.
Thank
She
you.
then, yep. She then tries to. Esmond, is you still looking rough on the ground?
Oh yeah, he's bloody.
Alright. Esmond, using this, she grips her hand and then throws energy, the remnants of what was inside of leftover of Hilati back into Esmond, who heals himself for 11. Then, with her left hand, shield, she reaches up and grasps the necklace piece that she's had, the one that she found with Sal, and she looks towards the creature and begins to sort of glow, and her eyes sort of begin to glow, and she cast an ability on the creature on the bottom, and go ahead and says, I'll roll what it is, but she says to Peach, no! And after she rolls, I'll say what it is.
Did you need me to make a saving throw?
Nope.
Okay.
As soon as Patrick is done, Peach will take her hold action.
All right. Following Ava's action, you can use reaction tickers.
Okay. So as these tentacles are kind of coming out of the ground around us, Peach looks at Ava, bloody and broken and looking very fragilely human. And as she goes to sort of cradle Ava's head, looking to block her ears, Ava says, just wait. And then as Ava sends healing light into their friends, Peach waits for the nod and then opens her mouth and shrieks an ear-splitting sound that casts shatter at both creatures.
All right. Did you already roll it?
I'm rolling it now.
As the amulet around Ava's neck begins to glow, the creature, if it was human, would feel sort of this tingling sensation, like the hairs in the neck would stand back up. And all the nerves on its bodies, anything that it would feel or sense, if it was possible, and suddenly would feel incredibly vulnerable as the creature gains vulnerability to these damage.
Nice. Awesome. Okay, so for your shatter, DC 15 con saves, is that correct? Or 16 or half?
3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on this saving throw. Inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal, so not squishiness. But I'd argue it's inorganic.
I'm really sorry about this. But it does say when it's next hit with an attack.
Oh, does this not count?
It's a spell with a saving throw, right? That's not an attack.
Yeah, it is not an attack.
Oh, okay. So it has to be from an actual attack. Well, in that case, it was a waste of a thing.
Well, it's not wasted. until the end of your next turn, so whoever would go after Peach.
Okay, alright. Sorry, Peach. And I think you have one more D8 because you cast it at 3rd level, right?
Yeah, but I threw it in there.
Oh, you're right. I missed it.
I pressed the right buttons.
Yes, yes.
Alright, both of them make the save, but neither of them critically. So they'll take half of, what's the total thunder damage?
16. So they'll each take 8.
It's 23, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do any math. Yes, it is 23. So 11 and a half. So 11.
Alright, yep. Energy ripples out through both of the creatures. The thunder damage is fully effective. However, the creatures each use their reactions. So they have shifted their resistance to thunder damage. And they each gain temporary hit points as their bodies begin to jostle violently, as almost so there's a buildup of energy within them. Alright. That is all technically still on Ava's turn. Anything else at the end of your turn, Ava?
She's going to try to take a little bit of cover behind these barrels. Must have been one of that. Or, ooh, does she have enough movement to get out of this? Oh, crap. Because the tentacle thingies are trying to eat her, aren't they?
They're trying to get her. This is also difficult terrain, so...
Then I probably can't move very far. Yeah, I think that's about as far as she goes. She just tries to take a little bit of behind those boxes, shielded from hopefully a couple of attacks and fending off these black tentacles. She's barely standing, and she's sort of leaning up against these bottles and trying to maintain concentration on the wind that's blowing out directly.
Okay, sounds good. So you'll have partial cover plus 2 armor class against incoming attacks.
Got it. And a turn.
Esmond is still bloody, right?
Yes.
Is it doing anything after Ava's turn?
Yes, at the end of Ava's turn, Alchemist uses legendary action. Sorry, it's just I have to click so many things.
Oh, I'm actually sorry. Don't mean to jump in. That should not have been upcast as much as it was. I misread my sheet. I have 3 2-level slots, not 2 3-level slots.
Okay. What was it minus that die then?
So minus that die, because I did the 2 additional ones, so it would be minus, I think, 4.
4 less damage on your end?
Oh, it was damage toward the creatures.
Right. I
So
just
it
mean
would've been-
from your max damage, we're subtracting 4 from the previous roll.
Yes, we are.
Okay, I took 2 damage off of them because I think they had only taken half to begin with. So 4
Yeah,
would have
because
become
we
2.
split it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Yes, a surge. Wait, let me double check spell slots. Yeah. Oh no, can't do that. Not enough spell slots. I'm just holding concentration. Yeah, the green energy begins to build. And it blasts out at Salinger, but goes right past him, straight for Araya. Does a 14 hit your armor class, Araya?
I think so. Hold on. I'm very excited if not. It doesn't.
Ah, yep. Green comes flashing out toward you.
Sparkles.
What's it?
Seemingly hits and bursts deflected by sparkles.
Nice. No effect. Okay. Shalati, it is your turn.
Shalati is. Is it difficult terrain if I go into the spot that Typhon?
It depends how gentle you're going to be.
Probably not at all.
Kicking parts out of the way, stepping
Yeah.
on fragile things.
It's scrap metal.
Actually, no, it might actually just be easier if she's going to head toward Esmond. We'll just cross over that corner a bit. But yeah, she's not going to be careful about it, and then she's going to grab him. And will push him or carry him into this little spot right there. And just drag him along.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and I think
Do they occupy the same space, or does she end up like right here?
Since he is conscious, you cannot occupy this.
Okay, so she'll probably end up over here, while he ends up in this spot right.
No, sounds good.
And hang on.
And their reactions were used, so no attack of
Yes.
opportunity.
Yeah, so 11, 16.2. Okay. And she comes right back out again.
Esmond, would you like to take attack of opportunity? You can if you would like to.
Ooh, I'm frustrated. Ooh, I'm gonna get ya.
It looks like they had that same sort of sheath of energy where when she hit it with the blade last time, it did not make it split. Like when she was hitting the ice shields, it was totally fine with the blade. It was totally fine, right? She could divine this.
I think that's a reasonable assumption.
Okay. She comes out. Oh wait, no, because grabbing him is an action, right?
Half your movement to pick him up. Or you could dash.
Oh, half my movement. Okay. So then that would be a dash in my movement, essentially. I guess that one action. Sorry, I don't know if you want to sit here and watch me try to figure out all this stuff.
If it changes what you would do.
Yeah, it's basically, do I still have an action, or did I use that action to dash?
Yeah, I think that would matter. If it's pretty close, like if you're like, oh man, it's really going to be hard to figure out if that worked or not, then you can just say you're good. Like you can take your action.
Okay, yeah, I can do it. Yeah, so she's comes flying in. Does not have any more bonus action CDs, but she's going to attempt to hit this thing, and if she's gonna use it again. Oh, nice.
Oh, a natural 20. All right.
Powered by her rage, as she felt the spirit of her sister, or at least the image of her sister, flicker out.
All right. What's your total damage?
29 slashing damage.
Yeah, as you cut into whatever energy is protecting the creature, you don't cut into its flesh, but you see you've weakened whatever shield was formed.
And I think that will be it for me.
At the end of Shalati's turn. Yeah, we'll just have the Alchemist use his last legendary action. This is the one that's concentrating. Yeah. It can't see quite all of Ava, but it also doesn't have to. As a burst of missiles go almost up into the air, curve across the ceiling over the boxes, and then come down on Ava. You're potentially looking at 11 points of force damage as these projectiles rain down on you.
Yeah, no, she's not potentially at all. She's holding on, trying to get the shield up, but no matter what she does, they hit her from all sides. And she just, with a soft whimper, kind of ends up curling over. The wind stops and she collapses behind the boxes.
Ava's gone to the ground. You see black tentacles starting to wrap around her, almost seeking to pull her down into the earth. Casey, you're up. You need to make a saving throw at the beginning, though.
Yeah. Dex save, right?
Yes. Damage for the tentacle.
It made the dex save. Oof, that damage.
Alright, so you take half of that. You take 7 damage. It's like trying to get you. Next.
So,
Okay, they're just saying the next player will be Salinger. After Casey.
yeah. So, Chris, we're in the basement, right? Of the.
Yeah. If you had to approximate are you under the herbalist or are you under the alchemist?
Is there? Well, there's a big hole in the ceiling.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so the hole in the ceiling for the alchemist is in that section behind you.
Over here.
Yeah, like over there.
Okay. Yeah. Casey's seeing Doc go down and the creatures, after getting hit with this shatter, kind of rejuvenate and seeing Ez get dragged into the corner. He kind of clears his throat. I think it's time to regroup, he kind of says next to Peach. And he'll move over next to Doc here. To there. And he leans down next to her and says, "Don't worry, Doc. You're going to be just fine." And he reaches a hand out and puts it around her neck, and you can feel the warmth of Casey's hand as he speaks a word, and he'll cast Cure Wounds on you. This is going to be 2nd level, because that's the slot I got. So she'll gain 17 healing. And as Doc presumably comes to.
I have a question though. The source of how you're getting that's from a feat that lets you cast it once per long rest, though. If that's the case, it doesn't add it to your spell list.
No, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
If it's Fey touched.
Oh, okay.
Or one of the touched.
Yeah, some of them add it.
I can also cast it using spell slots I have.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, Doc, you were down, right?
Oh yeah. She
Yeah.
she comes to with panics just for a second with the black tentacles that are all around and just clearly afraid.
And he says, "We're going to regroup. We're going this way." And he looks up and yells towards Ez, "Ez, stop screwing around. We have to regroup." And as he does this, he kind of lifts into the air, having just cast a level 1 or higher spell. And he's going to his bonus action, he lifts into the air above these tentacles. And he's going to fly back towards Araya. After yelling, as we're regrouping. I think I can get there with my movement and flight.
Okay, sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
At the end of Casey's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist. Sorry, just double checking slots. The other Deathbrew Alchemist is legendary action. Unable to turn down this tempting alignment. There is a surge of magical energy that begins to build within it. It turns its eyes towards Peach. Peach, Casey, Araya, Doc. Now, some of you, I think it's fair that Casey and Doc are going to give an advantage on the saving throw because of partial cover and like part of a wall. But I need the 4 of you. There's a blast of lightning arcs out toward you to make DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, damn.
Ah! That means I make it, right? Tie
And to
is
make
good.
it, it goes to the runner.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a little bit of spice to reroll that.
Peach, what is your bardic inspiration?
D6.
No.
Wait, I can use a constellation point. Wait, roll the damage first. It may not make a difference.
I'm going to roll it after you guys roll your saves.
Peach, do you have any juice left for like a +1? Got anything?
Yeah, I can reroll again. So
Natural 20 from Casey. No damage.
Doc, do you have any inspo?
Yeah, I can use another constellation. I've got a couple left. Hey, I passed. All right.
much better. Me too.
Oh my lord.
Araya, you rolled. Everybody rolled.
Yeah, and I passed by squeaks.
Looking at 21 points of lightning damage.
So half is 10.
No, half of that is 11. Always rounding whatever's worst for the character.
Balls.
Yeah.
Just roll a 20.
So the room lights up briefly as lightning arcs through it, hitting that back wall behind Araya. Flash. Electrical power.
Oh, all right. Minus how much? 10?
11.
11.
Plus bloodied if you're bloody,
Oh, fuck.
which is 4.
Oh my god.
Half of that though for bloodied, or is plus bloodied just not halved?
Oh, yeah, order of operation thing. I've been doing it applied. Oh, geez, I don't even remember. Have we been consistent about that at all?
I will take 2 hit points if I can take 2 hit points.
I've just been applying the full bloody after my saves if I need to.
And that's why you're dead.
Oh! Wait, this is something that I can use a reaction for. So I'll half... fuck, that seems so worthless. I'll half 11.
Okay, well, 6.
Alright.
Dang it, I wish this had been poison, because at least I have something to use against that.
Shaladi, you look like you had your hand up.
Yeah, I'm wondering which square is... It's the northern one, right? That was casting this?
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out where it's casting from that is able to hit 4 of them in a line, and a 5-foot wide line.
It looked like that arrow you just drew would do it, no?
This one?
Mhm.
It's on the corner. Of Peach.
Right.
Like, does it have to go through her square, or...
Well, it's 5 feet wide, so it'll be halfway through her square.
Yeah, Ava convulses on the ground a little bit as the tentacles still sort of wrap around her and she's thrashing, trying to get up.
Do you guys feel that that's unfair? So, like, measuring from...
Isn't basically if if going partially through a square allows it to hit the entirety of anything in that square, then I'm going to remind people of that in the future when we're casting stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, do you feel like we have not consistently been doing that?
I honestly don't remember.
I think with like area effects, we've had it where if like the circle went into someone's square a little bit, it counted against them. So if the line effects are like 5 foot wide like that,
Because it seemed like at a minimum, Peach's square would have been the one least affected for like exactly half of it, though, I think.
yeah, I think we have been using partial square as counting though,
Okay.
for the most part.
Yeah, and I'm fine with the lightning damage. Just want to make sure the rules are. Point of order though, I'm not currently restrained by the tentacles, right? They're just up and around. Peach has not started her turn yet in this area, so she's
Yeah.
not currently restrained.
Until you start your turn, you're not restrained.
Okay, thank you.
It is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Okay, Salinger, it is your real turn.
A real turn. Okay. So this is what he thinks he's trying to say to these monsters as everybody else is starting to try to escape behind it. I think, I hope. You vile, vitriolic, vomitous villains, leave my friends alone. What he actually gets out as he goes into a rage is this Kodiak bear-like roar sound and a gray gust of ethereal figures like spreads out from him in different directions as he swings with this thing. Which, if I hit, will do some stuff. We'll see if I hit. And he's going to be reckless when he does this. I'll have advantage on the attack. Except I forgot to roll it. There's a 20 hit.
Ooh, 20 hits.
Sweet. So some of those figures are going to burst into little shards and start stabbing into this thing. We'll make it his favored foe, so we'll do an extra d4 in future hits. +2 from dueling, and the other one figures are going to stay fully formed, weaving back and forth through it. And now if it attacks anybody but me, they have resistance to its damage.
I think favorite foe also counts on the turn that you can use it, right? Like with the hit that it hits with?
When you hit, mark the target as your favorite the first time on each of your turns that you hit the favored foe. So I guess it's an order of operations thing.
Okay, I might be thinking of the Tasha's version.
Does it also have to make a concentration check for the tentacles?
No, it has that 2 natural 20s. It doesn't have to make any con. Sean, what was your total damage? Just double that.
Okay. Oh, this is the first melee attack that's hit since you cast that?
Yeah.
Dang. So it was 7 +2 for dueling +2 for rage. That'd be 11.
I remember reading the Ranger thing kind of recently. I think it does work on the turn that you activate it.
Okay, I mean, the wording is kind of weird, so if that's the way we do it, we'll just do it that way.
Okay.
Also,
that would make it 13.
use your first damage roll.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, it was advantage, you're right. It should have been the first damage roll if you want to do it that way.
Yeah. Always use the first one when you're rerolling.
Okay, so 10 plus 6 doubled, 32.
Whoa. Yeah, you chop into that field of energy that's protecting the creature, whittling it down quite a bit. You can see it's gotten much weaker after that blast. And to make sure, so now it has disadvantage on attack rolls that are not against you. Is that correct?
Right. but it does have advantage against attack rolls against me next round. I have resistance to damage from raise. Everybody else should have resistance from the Guardian's memory serves.
Okay, that's good.
I'll just put it
From
in the chat just to make sure.
yeah, from attacks, unfortunately, not from spells, or at least not from saving throws.
Gotcha.
Okay, anything else on that turn?
No, that's all three of my things, except for movement, which I'm not going to do.
End of Salinger's turn. This creature seeks to do a legendary action. What will it do? What will it do? Oof. Yep. Cannot. See a buildup of electrical energy. Oh, wait. Nope, it's the wrong one. It's the northern one. That one does not have the spell slots for that. I was also not concentrating on anything. You see the one on the north looking to weave a spell. Near Peach and Casey, a cloud begins to build.
Oh my god.
See if I can even draw this. Oh, geez, I misread that the first time. That's not a 20-foot circle, it's a 20-foot radius circle.
Last time it was huge.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot bigger this time.
It's gonna be huger. I didn't realize either.
Well, I'll die as soon as I wake up.
I think that's happening to all of us.
Oh no!
No, stop breathing. That's what you should not be doing right now.
It's so big. It's so big, I thought it was.
So because it's split in two, it can use 2 different concentration spells. Shit.
No. Oh, yeah, 2 different things, yeah. Alright, bursting into existence, a plume of yellowish poisonous stuff. Esmond, it is your turn. You see your friends engulfed in a poisonous cloud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. Boy, I do not have anything for this. I'm Oh man. Okay. I think. Oh shit. How tall are these crates that Esmond is next to?
Around like 3 feet, 2.5 to 4 feet, depending. They're just kind of random.
So tall enough to just to hop over, or run across if I need to.
Yeah, you could leap over one. We'll call them. We'll say they're difficult terrain.
Half movement to stand up, and then Esmond is going to run across the barrels to the opposite side of them. Just kind of panicking, quickly observing what's happening, and start drawing a ring in the air that solidifies and congeals into 4 motes of light, and going to cast Magic Missile at the northernmost creature. This upcast at 2nd level. So, what is that? 8, 10, 15 force damage.
Right. And sorry, which one? Northern one?
The northern one, yes.
Fully effective. You blast into that vibrating shield, and it's almost completely gone now.
And Esmond is just going to try and find the energy and just yell out to Salinger and Shalati. God, was it? We got to get them out of that cloud. That thing's too dangerous. You two, Shalati, you and Sal need to do that. I'll try and draw attention.
Finally accepting his fate as a tank.
I said I was going full tank this next combat. Fuck you guys. And that's my turn.
Alright. The end of Esmond's turn. The other Deathbrew Alchemist uses his last legendary action for the round. What spell slots this guy? Oh, jeez. A burst of magic missiles leaves the creature on the northern side. Glints of greenish energy. Go, husband.
Esmond puts up his shield and punches a small button on the back of it, and energy expands from its center, covering more of him, and blocks the magic missile I'm casting shield at 1st level.
Okay, yeah.
That's my reaction.
Reaction used, you stop all the magic missiles. That is the other Deathbrew Alchemist's turn. It is going to use its bonus action to try to move into Shalotti's spot. DC 16. Dexterity saving throw, please.
I said no means no.
Yeah, it's trying to get to you, but you're fending it off with the glaive. Not good. Alright. Falling back on basic ability, you see it begins to gurgle. And then at you, Shalotti, it vomits forth a putrid burst. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
This is just an ability.
Yeah.
Oof. Would it be 31 poison?
It'll be 31 poison damage.
So she takes 16 poison.
Alright. Plus 4 bloodied. Well, you can... Yeah, let's add it and then have it. I think that makes sense. Oh. Huh. You know, I just realized? Yeah, it's the one on the north that goes to that, so that goes to the beginning of his turn. The cloud moves 10 feet away from him.
Okay, but you only have one thing to worry about right now.
Oh, great.
I can't click it. Alright. That is his action, bonus action. Okay. Alright, so that cloud has drifted. At the beginning of the creature's turn, it drifted 10 feet away from the creature. So, Araya, it's now overlapping you instead of Araya.
Luckily, I have advantage on saving throws against poison, so please motherfucking work. I'm gonna re-roll that with a point because that's fucking dumb. Damn it. Oh, sorry. I get one more roll because Christ. And I also have resistance against poison damage.
Yeah, well, you're going to take then half of this amount. Oh, it's not rolling damage. Okay, I'm just have to make it.
I guess no one takes any damage. Oh well, too bad.
No damage. Sorry, it is. What's damage? 5d8. Alright.
Half of half, so
Half of
half
half.
is 12. Half is 6, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, half 12 is half 6. So you take 6 points.
I'm in a sheer panic. Oh, but then
Yes, but the bloody's added. Sorry, the bloody's added first. So 29 and then half of half.
8? No, 7? 8. 8 or 7.
8 points. How are you
I'm not
looking?
going to tell you how many hit points I have, but
I
it's
can
a
see how many.
alarmingly scary low amount.
Okay.
Oh no, Array's you're right. You're just the new tank now. Array the tank.
No, Araya stood back trying to stay out of the line of fire.
No,
so
no,
we
no.
could
If
help.
Esmond can be a tank, Araya can be the tank now. It's your turn, Araya. Araya the tank.
Guys, we can't turn on each other
Everyone's
now.
tank.
Your
guys-
lungs are burning. Barely able to breathe. You can see, well, you can't see anything. You're encased in a yellow fog that is fully obscured. You can't see even your hands at the end of your arms. What do you do?
Summoning the last little bit, she's going to use her meta magic to quicken one spell and cast silence in a sphere of 20 feet radius around the two of those things as a bonus action.
Well, there's a problem. You can't see that spot right now.
But I know where it was.
Okay, I'll let you. That's fair. I'll let you roll a wisdom ability check. Perception. Yeah, perception ability check to visualize where you're trying to cast it. It can be. What level is the spell?
2. It is my last remaining slot for the 2.
It's going to be a DC 12 perception ability check. If you make it, you can kind of estimate where to put it.
Can I re-roll that with my inspo, please?
Yeah, you can use your inspiration.
Then
So you try to try to visualize. Oh, wait, which direction are you facing? You got turned around. You're in the fog. Which way is up? Or which way is back towards your friends? It was a little to the left, a little to the right. You can't remember.
but I can run, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm running and then I'm going to drink a potion. And this is all I've got left in me and it's horrible and I want to help and I can't help. And ooh, actually, can I run, leave the radius, cast a spell?
As long as you be able to see them in the place you end up.
I can't see through the cloud.
It is heavily obscured.
God damn it, this is horrifying. Horrifying.
It's true.
$30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still quicken.
As you move back, you pass right under that hole in the floor of the alchemy shop. It is 20 feet above you.
And I can't see through the cloud to help fucking anyone.
You know Casey's in there somewhere. You see a slight glow from within, diffused and illuminated.
Okay, I'm not gonna use Quicken Spell. Not on this one, I can't, because it's just... Y'all are making my heart hurt. I am going to drink the biggest potion that I have got. I can't see anyone to help. I thought I could see through it, so I was like, okay. Yeah, I can't run to the other side of it, y'all. Like, from where I was standing, I can't get through to run to the other. All right, I'm gonna run out and I'm gonna drink a health potion. The biggest one I've got. This is a superior healing. How much is a superior healing?
8d4 plus 8 plus your character level.
8d4 plus 8?
Yes. Anything else on your turn?
Give me a sec. No. Nope. My heart hurts.
At the end of Ray's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist is going to use legendary action. And is going to begin to build up the yellowish magic energy within its body, and then a variety of darts go flying up at this time. Well, yeah. Esmond, you're coming in so fast.
I still have my shield up.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Dang.
Spoken like a true tank.
Okay.
No!
Well, it is the turn of the Deathbrew Alchemist, not the other one. The original.
Which one is going? The top one or the bottom one? Help.
Wait,
That was
can
the bottom one.
someone try to get them to argue over which one is the original, just as a distraction?
It is first.
I'm on it.
It is going to try to use its bonus action to occupy Salinger's space. I need you to make an athletics ability check. Or, no. Dexterity saving throw, please.
This thing is going to try and touch me?
Mm-hmm. It's jiggling.
No.
Fend it off. You can see it reaching out, trying to get closer. Can't get past the spear. So a few options remaining. And there is a buildup of yellowish energy and a stream of magic missiles come out at you, Salinger.
Wait, no, I'm over here.
Oh wow. Pretty decent rolls there. Salinger, you are looking at 13 points of force damage as these missiles, a barrage of them, hit you from all directions.
But I'm so mad I take half.
Do you?
Doesn't rage... Is it? No, it's slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, right?
From weapons.
Gross. I'm so mad
well-
I don't take half.
Just any slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. It could be from spells too, I think.
Yeah, but this is force damage.
Yeah, but this is force anyway, so it doesn't matter in this case.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I thought it said... I thought for... Maybe I was wrong about this already. I thought it said from weapons, but... You're wrong.
No, just bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. That's it.
Okay, I ain't bloody yet.
That concludes the creature's turn, but it does refresh its legendary action. Peach Pine, the worst thing in the world happens. You begin your turn. You need to make a saving throw, 2 saving throws. One of them against tentacles, one of them against
They both con.
fog. No. One's dexterity, one's constitution.
All right, fun.
Is that 11 going to stand?
No, it is not. Go ahead, reroll that. I can't even remember which one I clicked.
It's dexterity. Oh my gosh.
I'll take the previous one. I guess it does stand. And then what's the
Alright, so you're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as these tentacles start grabbing you from all sides. You are restrained. So your
And also about to be poisoned.
your movement is reduced to 0. You have disadvantage on attacks. But you can still cast spells. Now you need to make the con save.
Go ahead and reroll that as well.
Just make sure you're keeping track of your points.
I am subtracting another 3. Oh, these are not even worth rolling. That'll stay. Fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Bad luck. Alright. Well, not great rolls for them. You're looking at 19 points of poison damage as you feel your lungs seizing.
All right. So that is, I'm doing my math, 14 and 19. All right. Peach is bloody.
And just mark that on your token as well. You did after your turn. Okay, so what do? You're being held. You're being held by these tentacles. There's poisonous fog all around you. You can't even see through. You kind of hear movement on the other side of you.
I can't see. I'm restrained.
You can cast spells. You just can't see.
I can cast spells. I'm trying to think what I can do. Hit points are at least accurate. Let me see. Let's see. What?
I think as an action you can reroll the save, I think. Let me check.
No, I'm all right. I've got an idea. I think Peach is going to will Misty Step get me out of this thing?
Well, Misty Step, you have to go to a place you can see.
A place I can see. Oh gosh.
Place you can see in your mind's eye.
Place I could see moments ago.
Alright, I did get a chance to do that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you want to try it, I'll let you do a roll.
My bad luck's got to run out at some point. Peach is going to...
Spoken like a true gambler.
Yeah, hey. He's going to attempt to Misty Step out of here.
Alright. Give it a roll as you cast the spell. If you do it wrong, something bad might happen.
How do I do it when it's a, I'm sorry, I'm so out of practice. How do I do it when it's a, like, ability feat thing?
Just roll a perception check.
Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Did you get a 14? Second level spell. Yeah, it's not too bad.
14 is great compared to my 7.
Mm-hmm.
Have some mercy. I'm down to 3 points of plot armor.
Alright, well, we're gonna do this. Where are you trying to go?
Ideally, I'd want to follow Array out toward the door, but I just want to get out of the cloud kill. I want to be able to see. That's what Peach is most concerned about. She wants to be able to see so she can help her friends. So she can't do anything where she is.
Well, you've used the spell enough that you know you can't pass through a wall.
Right, I know I can't pass through a wall, but I know I can... Could Peach maybe keep her hand on the wall and take a few steps through the cloud kill and then get, like, Misty Step as far as she can out?
You can't take any steps because tentacles are trying to pull you down to the ground.
Right. Oh my god, tentacles. No, she's just gonna... Alright. She will attempt to Misty Step out the shortest route out. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Not out toward Araya, but out toward Esmond's direction.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the... I appreciate the kindness with my horrible rolls tonight. So in that case, Peach twists in the tentacles and squeezes her eyes shut and just kind of takes a breath, and it's almost as if the tentacles squeeze her too hard for a moment. She compresses and then disappears into a dash of pink mist, pink glitter, and then she reappears just at the edge of that radius, about 3 squares north. I'll move her up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's your bonus action. What do you do with your action?
Oh my god, it's my bonus. Actually, so I got out. Jeez. All right. Hmm. Peach can see Ava. She cannot really see as he's down. So she sees Ava kind of unconscious in the black tentacles, or at least being taken out by them. Somewhere in there, she knows Ava's in there. And so she just sends a bardic inspiration generally in that way and just goes, God, Ava, if you can hear anything, if you can hear any of this, get yourself out of here, girl. We gotta run. Get yourself out. And she will send a bardic inspiration toward
I think
Ava.
bardic inspiration is a bonus action.
Oh, I thought I could use it as my action, no?
Yeah. I guess you can. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'll let you do that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was choosing to use it as my action. All right, and that will end my turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
My God.
At the end of Peach's turn. At the end of Peach's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist begins to cast a spell. And Salinger, on the floor beneath you, a slick muck begins to form.
Is this slime thing made out of pork rind or butter?
This has just been the worst day for Sal.
So bad. This is so bad.
So, what happens when Sal double rages?
You can feel it soaking into your shoes.
These are Cadney Ranch leather originals.
Alright, you need to make DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Put some respect on Savagery's grandfather.
I was picturing the shoes and I forgot what save you told me to make.
Dexterity.
Dex, okay. I was hoping you were just going to say con this time.
You get advantage.
That's true. You can see it.
Actually, I had a model
Lord.
question.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
natural
needed that one.
20. Yeah, I'll let you take a 5-foot step anywhere you'd like to.
Is where the grease overlaps doubly slippery?
Yeah.
All right, right there.
Good call. Good call.
I was actually going to ask, did the gust of wind that Ava did affect the previous grease circle at all?
Grease circle? No. It kind of made it ripple nicely. Okay.
Everything in this fight is jiggle themed. It is killing me.
Ava, it is your turn.
Still screaming at this point, kind of starting to thrash. She's panicking. She's trying to get these things off of her. Let's see how she does. Oh, Sal, I think you took the thing. I'll use another thing. Let's see if it gets any better.
Oh my gosh.
I do not think it does. Chris, what did I need in order to pass that?
Needed a 16.
There's no way I can get it. So, Ava will die.
Again.
Bardic inspiration? You have your
It's
bardic
not gonna-
inspo?
It's
No.
not going to be enough.
Maybe something later. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 4 for being bloodied.
And she goes down again.
Yeah, you
It's
see
just
You see tentacles grabbing around Ava, trying to pull her down into the earth. She goes still. Shalati, it's your turn.
Is Ava still restrained, even unconscious?
Yes.
What would it take to get her unrestrained?
Probably an athletics check equal to the DC.
Okay, so an action.
Yeah.
All right. This might end up with her on the ground too, but I'm just gonna try. So, seeing this last little sad gasp from Ava, she shouts, "Avaska!" and is going to run heedlessly straight toward this, which I believe would be like 22 feet or so. Counting the difficult terrain for going into it. So she is going to make her dexterity saves against this, which should be double the advantage.
Make
Although
it.
it's probably fine, but I'm just gonna do one more just in case. No, it doesn't matter. And then, so that is a athletics check. Advantage. And she scoops up Ava's limp body and begins to drag her out. So at least 10 feet. And I think she can actually... This was like 30 feet of movement in between all of this, including picking her up. But not the retrieving her, so it was actually an action. Yeah, okay. So actually that's as far as I can get her. Okay. So she is now like right there.
Sounds good. I think you do take half, right?
It doesn't say that.
Oh, it does not? Okay.
It says succeed on the dexterity saving throw or take the damage and be restrained. Or if you start your turn in the area, you take the damage. And are already restrained, you take the damage.
Okay, sounds good. I was probably thinking the cloud go. Alright, yeah, you grab Ava, ripping her out of those black tentacles and into safety.
Well, I don't know about that. Now we're directly in the line of fire from that, but she's out of the tentacles.
If she was conscious, she would still appreciate it.
And yeah, that's the entirety of what I can do right now. Hang on. I'm going to... Okay. She will action search. She's going to use 4 breaths to give herself an action search again. Still carrying Ava, she will use her, let's say, it's her dash to pull her up into this corner that she stuffed Edmund in.
Okay.
And I believe I only need that much distance, like 15 feet of distance to get her there. Or do I need to account for her movement?
You don't need to account for Ava's movement. Your movement is basically difficult terrain while carrying someone.
Okay. So it's like 15 feet of movement of her dash. She takes another, standing protectively over her body. She shakes her head and just takes a moment. Is going to use, I think this is either her last, no, it's her second to last breath, and she is refreshes her second wind and will use her bonus to second wind herself.
All right.
And then I can just jump over this, right?
Yeah.
I use 15 feet to move, my last 15 feet to move over here.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then she'll do that. And that is my turn.
All right. At the end of Shalati's turn, the other Deathbrew Alchemist, the northern one, uses its last legendary for the turn. To use its last first level spell slot to send upstream. Magic missiles arcing through the air. They attack Shalati at all sides. Yeah, you're looking at 7 points force damage.
So 11 total. Well, it would have put me down if I hadn't healed, so.
Nice job. Casey, you're up.
You have to roll a con save, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this cloud of noxious gas forms around Casey, and he's there in the middle of it. He exhales deeply as the yellow swirls. His magma lines brighten up. Makes his save. So I'm going to take half damage or something.
Yes, you'll take half of this amount. I forget that every time. Manual roll it. Half of 21. Let's take 11 points of poison damage.
Did it move at all? Did the one that cast it go?
It hasn't. It already moved. It hasn't gone again yet. I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah,
It's the
it
one
hasn't,
that's
hasn't
right
gone again.
before my turn. The other one is the one behind my turn.
Casey, spits a wad of blood out onto the ground. And taps his hand against the wall that he had just slid next to before that lightning arced past him. And he looks back in the direction where Array is, though he doesn't know that now. And back at those on the other side. And he kicks off, starts running to the left.
Back into
Yeah.
danger?
navigating the best he can. Casey emerges from this cloud, floating in the air. So I'm going to try and take off before the tentacles and fly out here, Chris.
All right.
With my ability of casting a spell allows me to fly 10 feet. If that's doable.
You can, as long as you finish the spell before you take off.
It can be right before or right after I cast a spell.
Okay. Then you're good.
Yeah, it can be right before. Yeah, let me put.
Nice.
Yeah. So, Casey, Magma Line's bright, comes flying out of this giant yellow ball of death gas in the air. And he looks down at all his friends in the north and Salinger right down below him, and he's like, "Did I not say regroup?" And he snaps his finger, and he snaps his finger again, using a few conflagration points to twin some chaos. And he just launches 2 balls of chaos down at the creatures, one then the other. First one is coming in towards the one right in front of Sal.
All right. So 14 gonna stand.
No, I'm in. So 25 to hit.
25 does in fact hit.
All right. Let's see. That is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11 psychic damage on the one right next to Sal.
Yeah, you see the energy around it oscillates wildly, burning through more of the shield that's protecting it.
Second ball of energy flies at the one next to Shalati and Esmond. Yeah, as it flies past Salinger, it's just a chaotic orb of energy. Doesn't know what it's going to be until it hits. No, it's got to hit. Casey's got to use a point. Nice. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, it's a 12. I didn't realize it rolled a 12 to hit the second.
Unfortunately, the 12, its body jostles and as the blast hits it, and whatever that vibrating energy is just bounces it off into the ceiling. There's an explosion up above.
Yeah, Casey touches down onto the ground. He says, "Are we not leaving? Regroup, right?" And he's going to move down just a little bit. I think that's my turn.
The end of Casey's turn. The Deathbrew Alchemist, the one on the bottom, begins to surge with energy. And 3 magic missiles stream through the air, twisting over each other, right towards Casey.
Hmm.
Looking at 13 potential force damage.
Yeah. Now I'll have to use points to get a slot. Cast shield.
Alright. The shield goes up. The impact there right above you. Energy blasting, shaking the wall right next to you. Stop them all. Salinger, it's your turn.
Sal, hearing Casey and probably seeing the little ripples of fog in his chaos bolt flying over his head, says, "They're all beat to hell over there. Unless we can get rid of that fog of death, I don't see how they can run through it in one piece." He has a thought, but it made me make a wisdom roll to see if I'd understand that infusing a weapon with an elemental damage might make this thing gain a bunch of hit points. Or would I just understand that after having seen it get hit by spells that way? It's like if a weapon added an elemental damage, would that do the same thing as a spell hitting this goo monster?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. You could roll Arcana.
Arcana, okay. I think if he's unsure, he would just not do it.
Yeah, with a 15, you don't have enough experience to know.
Okay. Well, he's not going to risk Poppy running through that death cloud to try and find out. So he'll just take a swing with the blunt edge of the spear. It's the best thing he can do at this point, is try and make these things not able to keep casting spells on us. So that means I'm going to roll a separate d4 instead of the damage on this roll.
Okay.
So that'd be 2, +2 for the magic weapons, 4, +2 for rage, and +2 for dueling. So it's 8 bludgeoning. Oh, and plus my strength modifier, 11.
Bludgeoning is effective. You completely torn through the shield that was protecting it. Dissipates. No longer vibrating. You're hitting the actual creature now.
Okay. But I
Anything
did notice
else?
my attack roll wasn't very high, so I probably had to use a thread to be able to hit. That might not have mattered.
Oh, I didn't even see the 12 to attack. That 12 would miss.
Yeah, let me use one more thread. That'll be my 5th this combat out of the 10. There we go. That hits.
Yeah, I'll hit.
It doesn't happen to be a demon, devil, or tiefling, does it? Any parts of this thing?
None of those 3 things.
In his past life, in his the original alchemist that made it up.
Or
It's like one limb happens to
No
be a
part of it.
tiefling finger.
Exactly.
Sure, if he traces history back far enough, man, there's gotta be.
Alright. The end of Salinger's turn. The Deathbrew Alchemist, the one on the bottom. Use its last legendary action for the turn. Nothing good here. Yeah, it's gonna make a disadvantaged attack. It's a beam of energy. Necrotic energy lashes out toward you. How do I attack with it? I think I should manually roll it. Oh no, yes, it does. Yeah, that makes it sound good. I guess I just have to manually roll it.
Did it need to roll concentration after I thwacked it too for Cloud Killer Tentacles?
Yeah, because they got those double natural 20s.
Oh, the 20s, that's
earlier.
right. It's like the 5th time one of us has asked that, sorry.
Right, I feel confident that's going to hit you.
There isn't like a time limit on that effect?
And you can, as soon as I die, it'll be over. Oh, 2 minute not work though. What is your armor class right now, Salinger?
Let me see. We haven't had time to put on the new fancy armor, so it should be right at 17.
Okay. You are struck by this beam of necrotic energy that you feel it sapping the strength from you. So you now only deal half damage with weapons that use strength.
Okay.
At the end of each of your turns, you can make the saving throw again.
Do I get to make one now? No. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. No, I have to just endure it for one turn. Yeah, I see that.
But the black tentacles does in fact vanish. Pretend that's the icon. Esmond, you're up.
What is the order of operations for giving somebody else a potion? Is that an action?
There's an action to try to give it to them, and they have to use their reaction to accept it.
What if they are unconscious?
They cannot resist. You can do it for free.
Okay, I'm going to, seeing where Ava got dragged, Esmond is going to reach into his satchel, pull that a potion that she had given to him forever ago, it feels like. Run over, that's like 15 feet, I think. Use his action to give that to her.
Well, remember the crates are difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's, I was counting that as like...
Okay.
Yeah. Use that action to give her a potion of healing. It is a regular potion, so it's going to be 2d4 plus 2. So that's 4.
Plus 8.
All right.
Plus 8. So what is that? 12. 12 HP to Doc.
Yeah, she kind of, as you poured her mouth, she kind of coughs and then starts to bat and kind of screams a little bit as she's like flailing against the tentacles that she last remembered were around her before she sort of sees you and grabs hold of your arm.
Esmond will holding her head in his hand as he pulls the bottle away. Stay down. Don't make any noise. We're gonna need your help. The tentacles are gone. That cloud is still there. We're trying to get out of here. We're trying to pull people away. Just be ready to run. And then Esmond is going to use his remaining movement to run back to his previous position.
All right. Anything else on that turn?
No, that's it. No bonus actions.
It's the turn of the other Deathbrew Alchemist. forward a little bit. It's out of the good spell slots.
We finally let it beat us into exhaustion.
Does anybody actually know how many rounds this battle has gone? Because I haven't kept track, and typically I don't need to worry about rage running out, but I might at this point.
It's been at least 4.
Oh, only 4. Okay. Oh, not as many as I thought.
Okay. The creature is going to begin to... Oh, jeez. Yeah. Let's have it. It's going to make a disadvantaged attack against Shalati as darts of energy go flying at you. Does a 16 hit your armor class?
It does, yeah, actually.
Alright, you take 8 points of acid damage as an acid arrow strikes you.
With bloodied, that takes her down. She crumples back against the barrel.
Alright. The arrow of acid strikes Shalati in the chest. Esmond, you're right there to see it as she's thrown back into those barrels, cracking the wood, collapsing against them.
Good timing, Quebec.
Hello, I'm actually here.
So bloodied is halved too, though, right?
She doesn't have resistance against it.
Yeah, it was exactly enough. Or a little bit over. And then...
Which one shot that, by the way?
the one on the north.
Oh, okay.
Salinger, the one on the north is moving away from you and towards Esmond.
So with my weak and feebled arms, I can try to hit it.
If you'd like to.
I will use my strong hand. Which is neither of them. Can you reckless on an attack of opportunity?
I don't remember if it says on your turn or not.
I'll just look.
Or it might say when you take the attack action, I'm pretty sure, which you could not do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's only on your turn.
Should we roll Kabeth into initiative?
If Kabeth's around ready to do battle. Let me put you on the board.
How's a 22 feel?
Ho, 22 hits.
Okay. So since I know it'll be the bludgeoning side. So 4 plus 1.5, so rounded down, would be 5. No, it's half damage period based on that spell?
Yeah, I think it's just net half.
Okay. Cool. So I'll do the whole total then. So 4, 7, 9 with rage, 11 with dueling, plus 2 for the magical weapon, 13, half of that, rounded down to 6 points of bludgeoning.
And you completely batter through the shield that is protecting the creature. That vibrating shield of thunder is completely gone. Kabeth, you heard some commotion downstairs just a moment ago, but people started to go downstairs to explore. You found some beef jerky in the Physiker's office, and you waited. It's only been like 12 seconds. It hasn't really been that long, it seems like. So you stopped for just a second to have a bite. Now you're running down the stairs.
What town are we in?
You're in Merewood, in the basement of the essentially, you as far as you know, you're heading down into the basement of the Physicker's office after hearing some noise. 18 seconds ago.
You need me to roll in?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Roll 20 is real fucking slow for me, so bear with me 1 second.
Okay. If at some point you had turned like off hardware acceleration in order to stream something, turning it back on really helps roll 20 sometimes.
It's because I'm on my laptop and I'm
Okay.
on the Wi-Fi. I haven't set up my computer yet. I was like, I have to jump in, so it's not as good as my other setup. Okay, let me figure out.
It's because Allie's phone was blowing up with all of us saying, "We're dying, Beth."
Chris, is my
Help!
icon on the map so I can click myself to log in?
Yeah, you're way over on the right side.
Damn it, how do I do it? Okay, I see me. I don't have a mouse, so I'm like, how do I move the map?
And for context,
Apparently I haven't been on this laptop at all.
yeah, you guys did not have time to like rest or anything like that.
No. None rest time. Absolutely none. It sucked.
Alright, I'm in. Did I roll into the exactly right? Oh no, we're at the top of the order. It took a while to refresh. There we go. I was like, it looked like I was at the top of the order. I was like, just in time.
No, I think Salinger just went in. Or no, the sixth one just went. Okay.
The original goo monster, allegedly. Went.
Can I talk in character for a quick second?
Yeah, if you want to shout something as you come down.
I'm running down the stairs and I'm like, I was gone for the space of a snack. What's going on?
That's true. Okay, so Salinger, yeah, you hit the creature, blast it away. And if anyone wants to use their reaction to respond to Beth, they certainly can. You blast away the shield that's protecting it. It continues to move north, farther away from you towards Esmond. Esmond. I need you to make DC 16 dexterity saving throw as this creature, Shalati no longer there to protect you, reaches out with all its tentacles. It's trying to move closer. See AFK? Yeah, I think we have 2 people AFK. Let's... Oh, Araya's back. Okay, we'll come back to that, assuming they come back. Araya, go ahead and take your turn.
To be technically correct, the cloud kill is pushed away from the dude 10 feet.
Well, kind of, but I have to skip that guy's turn. Oh no, well, I guess, yeah, it's sort of...
Alright,
It happens. No, it happens at the big. It happens at the beginning.
Switcheroo.
Yes, you see that cloud drifting in your direction.
Also, hey, I think I got my stuff to work.
Awesome.
Yes, just in time.
Roll.
We need all the help we can get.
Just in time to watch all of your friends die.
Select yourself and roll initiative, please.
Oh god.
And in fact, let's do this. After Araya's turn, but before any other turns, we'll give Cyfrid and Kabeth both a turn.
Cool.
I don't know if it'll be useful given the cloud kill, but
Is the cloud kill that big yellow circle?
yes.
Sucks.
I can run around it though, right?
We'll see. I'll let you try anything you want.
I mean, I
I'm
assume it's
scrolling up to the rules of it, but like if you enter it, you take damage.
Those big gray blocks are walls.
Yeah. The great blocks
okay.
are
That's
walls
what I
of
was like.
death.
I don't understand. I can just go around it, right? Got it. Those are walls. Okay.
Is that Gengar
That's
Moe's?
Casey. Yeah.
That's Mose. He's just hanging out. He's a good friend.
Okay, great. Can Moe's do anything?
That's Casey's secret.
Okay.
But Array, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move up. It's not like moving at an angle down away from the guy. Like
Araya dancing around this.
I know. I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna drink another health potion, and can I hold my bonus action for should something fortuitous arrive?
Yep. Yeah, you just need to have your reaction in order to activate it later.
Okay. I'm gonna drink a health potion as my action. I'm gonna hold my bonus. If I see anyone in need of healing, that is like the top thing that I will do with that bonus action.
You don't have to declare to me what you're using it for.
Oh, okay. But I mean, she's just like anxious. This horrible fog. She can't get out of it. She can't touch it. It's
as a reminder, you can speak on your turn for free, and Kabeth had just shouted for information, basically.
oh, bless! Kabeth, it's terrible down here. There's a cloud of poisonous fog right under the floor. You can maybe drop in on the northeast corner, but the fog, it's moving east. It's deadly. It's Ava's down, and everyone's hurt, and I can't see anything, and it's horrible.
Is it possible that Kabeth was there when they were all sharing the results of their scouting trip to the other, like that little chain of shops?
Yeah, maybe the basic stuff at the beginning, but not since the fight started.
Sure, yeah. But I think like there was a suspicion that at least two of the shops were linked because Peach and Salinger heard Casey or vice versa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be reasonable.
So Kabeth might know that.
Greater healing potion is 4d4 plus 4 plus level?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So it'll be Kabeth's turn and then Seiferd's turn.
So the cloud is magical, huh?
I'm not sure if you know.
Okay. Let me find the correct window again. Bear with me. All right. I can move to.
Kevin, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay. After their turns, we need to resolve something the Deathbrew guy was trying to eat.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so if I use my regular movement and then use my bonus action to do the extra movement, the dash action, as I can make it just the other side of the circle. And I'm going to do this because...
Okay, sounds good.
So I will be able to get to there, and then I have to roll against this effect.
Yeah, when you enter it, you're going to be making a saving throw.
Which thing am I saving? Is it Constitution?
I'll let you know in 1 sec. Let me get to the thing. I'll click some stuff.
And Chris, I need to know if it's a magical effect or spell because I have magic resistance. I have advantage on saving throws against those.
Nice. Well, you find out as you run into it, it is a magical spell. This cloud of poison yellow gas is created by some sort of conjuration magic. Well, I don't know if you know that part, but you need to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 16, please.
Let me just check to make sure there's nothing else that gives me any other kinds of advantage.
Where can I see the rules for the cloud? Were they posted somewhere?
He just put it in the thing.
I see. I just saw it.
Ooh,
How about a natural 20, Chris?
20. You don't take any damage at all as you just go running through that cloud, almost as though it's not even there.
Distantly, you hear Wagner's Rite of Valkyries.
Move 1 square over because you would still be affected by it there. In that corner you put yourself in.
I assumed that I couldn't. Okay. Okay, and then so that was my movement and my bonus action. I have to remind myself what I can do. There's so many things.
Actually, before you take your action, I need to resolve the thing that happened before you got there. Because Esmond was AFK.
That's fine, I have to read through my entire sheet again.
Good. Esmond, you round. DC's 16 dexterity saving throw, please, as this creature has moved up toward you with Shalati no longer there to protect you. It's trying to swallow you.
Nah, dog.
Is that 8? Is that 8 and 8?
8's an 8.
Wait, can anyone give him something? A merit badge, maybe?
Does anyone have anything to help?
Do I have to see him to be able to give him the thing that we should... Oh.
Wait, I can give him, with the merit badge, you can give your inspiration?
Yeah, I can't remember. Do you need to be able to see
You have to
that
see
happening?
them.
Yeah, you have to see that happening.
Can I see?
But she can.
This
Or
happened.
did it happen
This
before?
happened before
Oh, okay.
her turn.
Never mind.
Alright. I mean, I can spend a thread.
Oh, but Peach can.
Yeah, Peach or I could.
If you guys think it's worth it.
I mean, Peach will throw her inspiration. Kate was away from the computer for a second, but
Yes,
who
please,
needs
please,
help?
please.
Yeah,
Ez
yeah.
does,
Yeah.
please, Peach.
Yes, Peach will, of course, send her merit badge Ez's way.
Using the merit badge, you have inspiration, Esmond.
I do not make the dex save.
Peach, Salinger, Casey, even Ava, maybe. You see as this creature begins to engulf Esmond, tentacles grabbing him, pulling him into its body. Esmond, you take an amount of damage that's acid in nature. What a roll. Wait, why does it say it twice? Oh, no, it was just early roll. That is 28 acid damage, Esmond.
Can I hear Kibeth running towards us?
Yeah, she's probably on the way. You can hear her running. You hear clippy cloppies.
At the top of his lungs, as this creature is cornering him, Esmond is going to yell just as loudly as he can. Kibeth! Sal! Oh! Everyone needs to get out while he still can. Now! And Esmond will be absorbed and falls unconscious.
See his body. He goes limp as he's pulled inside the creature. Okay, Beth, finish turn.
Okay, I'm also going... Can I use my action to continue to move since you would normally use your action for the dash action?
Sure, yeah, of course.
Alright, let me see. I think I can make it over. Are these barrels something I can't climb over?
They're difficult terrain to crawl over them.
She can leap over them though, right? And she's also a sailor.
You can totally jump over them if you got the jumps.
I mean, I have mirthful leaps. This extra distance costs me as well. I also have the Boots of Springing starting, and have all the stuff going on with the brooch, so lots of things that make me move fast and high. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I can make it all the way to where Ez is. I assume I would have to go around the other side of the creature to make it to where Ez just got sucked into the thing.
It's kind of represented kind of where it is. So you see him kind of sucked into that corner of it up there.
The map actually cuts off like my little measurement tool, so I can't actually see how far that square is.
Oh no.
I think it's... Oh, yeah, I guess if you go from the other direction, you can see it. That would make so much sense. All right. Does it make sense for me to stand on the same square where Ez was a moment ago?
He's still there. The creature moved into his spot, so it moved into his square and absorbed him.
All right. I'm just trying to figure out where it makes the most sense for me to go so that on the next turn I can try to grab him.
You could stand on top of...
He's passed out.
You could stand on top of Shalotti's body, or you could get on top of those barrels right there.
All right, I run over and I'm like, I'm coming! And I leap up and I jump and stand on top of the barrels.
All right.
I think that's well within my movement range. And that will be my turn, because I used all my things.
Sounds good. Cypher, take your turn, please.
Okay, and am I just taking one turn, or were you
a full turn
doing something?
Yeah, you just take a full turn.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm thinking.
If you need more time, I can do like the monster's turn.
Sorry, I'm doing math.
Just so you know, you can right-click as you're clicking that to continue out. If that helps.
Is there anything that I should be aware of from where I was and what was happening?
Peeking around the corner, there is that big wall, that big cloud of yellow fog. You cannot see through it. It is opaque. Those gray squares are also solid walls, like stone walls, that run from floor to ceiling.
can't see through the cloud, but it's low, like it sinks, it's like on the ground, or does it like fill up the space and is opaque?
I think it's a sphere, or yeah, half sphere. So I think it goes all the way to the ceiling.
It does say it rolls along the surface of the ground.
Yes. But its dimensions, I believe, are radius. Like circly thingy.
Yeah, it rolls the way that fog rolls, not rolls the way a ball rolls.
I just wish we had a height stat. Because it does specifically say it goes to the lowest. Heavier than air and sink to the lowest level of the land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yes, it's still a sphere.
Yeah, my question is visual.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can I see across, like to the other side of it, for example?
No, you can't.
What do I do in order to have the distance thing keep tracking?
While you're holding left click, you right click at the point you want to change direction. Continue holding left click though.
I am not sure how to do that on a Mac trackpad.
Oh no, I don't either. What's the place where do you want to try to get? Maybe I can help. Actually, maybe something worth it. Yeah, it is a sphere. So if you actually got all the way to the bottom of the map, like right down here, you could if you were going to do something like Misty
Step. Yeah,
Step.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, if you could like Misty Step and just barely see enough to like Misty Step up in the air or something over there.
Yeah, I think I'm just shy because I'm around the corner of being able to do anything.
Well, this is a free turn you're taking now, so you'll get another turn pretty soon. So you can start to get into position. But if you're just short like 5 feet or something like that, that's totally fine. You can just be like on the other side of the corner. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. It's literally like 5 feet that makes the difference, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's totally fine.
Okay, so Seifert will come careening around the corner and sort of like essentially like skirting around the wall. She clambers over to the bottom and is going to try to make a leap across at the bottom.
Alright. So assuming you have the movement, and what we discussed makes sense, yeah, just describe to us as you do it.
What is the nature of the barrels? How high are they?
Between 2 and 4 feet, like half cover kind of things.
All right, she comes clambering down around the side and then leaping into a sheen of silvery mist. She will misty step across the 30-foot gap at the bottom of the sphere, ending up basically like on top of that barrel.
All right, that's awesome. Yeah, right there behind you, Casey. Poof. Burst of rabbit.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I still have an action.
Okay, so you use just
how does Casey look?
Casey's bloodied.
And how does Ava look now that she's in line of sight?
She is
horribly bloodied.
Yeah, horribly bloodied, laying on the ground next to the barrels.
Unconscious or just sideways?
I think from where you can see, it looks like she is just getting off the floor as if arising from unconsciousness. Struggling to her feet, let's say.
I think that Casey will be fine. So Seifred is going to take the dash action in that direction.
All right. Yep, we'll just keep moving. It's really weird that the ruler's not on top of other things. Like, how is it beneath characters? Okay, it is the turn of the Deathbrew Alchemist. Unless, sorry, Seifred, did you have anything you want to say on that turn? You don't have to. I'm going to skip you if you were.
No, I don't think so. She's focused.
All right. On the turn of the Deathbrew Alchemist, you see its insides begin to bubble. And it opens, like a face forms on the front of it, and a mouth opens, and a spew of noxious poison pours across Salinger and Casey. Ignore the fire damage. Again, I don't know what's there. DC 16 Constitution saving throw. Salinger and Casey, please. There's damage. That was the other creature. The kill cloud is being controlled by the northern one.
Got it, thanks.
Casey, no! Is that natural one gonna stand?
Wow.
What is the merit badge system that you guys were talking about earlier?
You can give your inspiration. If you have an inspiration, you can let other people use it. Luckily, Casey has cunning recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, like, people can puke on Salinger, but not Kate. Wow.
Well, can.
Or can. Well. Yeah, kind of got to last conflagration point. Well. Actually, it won't matter. 10.
Sorry, I skipped. The other Deathbrew Alchemist has its things back. Because it just went on right, like before Cypher and them.
It didn't hit me with that. It's 30 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Measure from Salinger's spot. Or the... No, it'd be a square right before it. Double check that, actually. You might be right.
33.
Ooh, math saves Casey.
Yeah. Yeah. I measured from Salinger's spot before. Yeah, so you were not included.
Sorry, Sal.
It's fine. I'm bloody for the second time in a combat. And you didn't get puked on with me. I'll be okay.
Oh, and you don't use your cunning recovery then. Oh.
The creature is going to try to move closer to Salinger. Please make DC 16 Dexterity saving throw, Salinger.
I can see this coming, right? I get advantage.
You have advantage, yes. Oh no.
Ooh. Is it trying to hug me the
It
same
is.
way it hugged Desmond? I'm using a thread.
That is trying to do that.
The same way it hugged Esmond. Esmond, who is drowning.
Yeah.
Oh no. Salinger, the worst possible thing that could happen to your clothes. These tentacles grab Salinger and begin to pull him into its body.
Question.
Hmm?
Before you move to the next turn, because I might have something I can do at the end of this creature's turn. but I was not here last week. The last thing I remember was the end of that fight in the courtyard with the zombies. Have we had at least a short rest since then?
You have not.
None. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I
It's,
feel you.
it's constant fighting through the streets.
Boo. Well, never mind. I can't help. Sorry.
Is it something that you can regenerate with a or with a destiny point?
I don't remember the rules of them.
In the Discord, there's a list of things you can use them on in the errata channel. But Salinger, you're looking at 24 acid damage.
Where's the errata channel?
I can't find it.
It's probably in the resources section.
I don't think I'm looking at errata. I don't think that the rules are in there. I think it's in the rules section.
It's in YMDT house rules at the very top.
Yeah, house rule.
Above the result.
Resources and info chapter for season 13.
I would restoring the use of one of my runes. I don't think that's specifically listed.
Yeah, I don't think that's currently on the list. Let's see. Make that thing now. What are the regular rules for that?
So for the runes, both of them have like a thing that they do all the time and then a thing that you can use once per short rest. And I've already used the stone rune.
So it's a short rest item?
Yeah.
Short rest refresh?
Yeah.
How many of them do you normally get?
One. You just get one per short rest.
Okay. Yeah, you could restore it for 2 points.
Oh my god, I'm so far behind. So I came in late, and so what did I see when I came through this cloud? Like, what am I looking at?
Yeah, bursting through the cloud, you see your friends engage with 2 gelatinous, like acidic, poisonous creatures. A lot of people seem to be in bad shape. Shalati's lying on the ground. Ava's lying on the ground. Esmond, you see him get engulfed. Salinger, glancing down, you see him get engulfed. Seifert comes bursting around behind you. Casey is in bad shape. Peach is in bad shape. And everything just looks terrible. Importantly, over on the left side of the room, see that white square? That's a ladder that goes up to another building.
Okay. I think that I don't know enough about the creatures to think that it's worth it to waste the points to try this effect, so sorry. Alright, carry on.
Okay. Salinger has been engulfed, just like Esmond. Creature used its action and the thing. Okay. So that is its turn. Peach, it's your turn.
Alright, so... Right. I have an idea and I don't think I have to move at all, so I think I might be good. So I imagine that as Peach is watching Esmond get engulfed and then Salinger get engulfed and she starts toward Ava and Esmond and Shalati, but then she sees Seifert running that direction, so Peach instead holds her position and she kind of squints out at the 2 things that have her friends inside them now, and she casts Shatter again. She opens up her mouth, and an ear-piercing noise comes out. It's not even a scream. It's a dissonant note that is difficult to hear, but it's only aimed at the bad guys, so hopefully we'll see.
Can she get like a wisp check or something for this?
Yeah. Peach, roll, roll intelligence or wisdom ability check, your choice.
I used this on them before.
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that you understood what happened last time. Yeah, that's fine. So the last time you did this, the damage was effective, but the creatures gained 50 temporary hit points.
Oh, no, Kate
absorbing
did
your
not
thunder.
understand that. Kate did not understand that. So Peach would not. Thank you for the... And thank you, Pris, for the double check. I appreciate that. Peach will not do that, but Kate doesn't have an idea now. Oh. I'll delay. Cypher can go. Sorry, son. I don't have a better idea.
Okay. All right, Peach, you're holding your action for a better opportunity.
Yeah, thank you. I did not realize they gained HP last time that happened. I knew that they gained resistance to it, but I didn't understand what had happened. Thank you.
Though to be fair, if Cypher also needs time, Peach, you might as well just keep waiting.
Yeah. Might as well just kind of brainstorm for a minute. Yeah.
I'm assuming, Cypher, you were signaling that you weren't ready either.
Right. I'm looking at my options, trying to remember how to play D&D. Who is the red X in front of me?
That is Typhon, whose name I remember every time. He is an adorable
Typhon.
Typhon.
Cypher knows Typhon. Typhon is everyone's favorite character.
Everybody's favorite. That's automaton.
And now he's dead.
He's super dead.
Goblin-like clockwork automaton that's been shattered to bits. Shalati stepped on him earlier.
Oh.
He's probably scattered a bit wider than 5 feet square right now.
Man, I have no idea what to friggin' do.
Okay.
Yeah, technically Typhon's taken up like 10, 15 foot space if you count just how spread out all the pieces are currently.
Peach, you could give... Do you have any...
I have a question. There was some common knowledge shared about the gelatinous cubes, like resistances and stuff, wasn't there?
Yeah. So when the thing that you know about them is that when they're struck by... Well, yeah, just...
Esmond showed about ice. We haven't seen fire yet. We saw thunder. We saw ice.
Yeah.
Thunder, yeah.
Yeah, you've seen when they've been hit with cold damage or thunder damage, they seem to somehow gain some kind of protection.
Okay, so we haven't encountered anything that they're weak to?
Not so far. I mean, at least that since you have come in... Yeah, since you've come into the room, I don't think you've seen anything in particular. Salinger hit it with bludgeoning and it worked.
Esmond did yell earlier at one point. Neither Cypher or Kibeth were around for this, but Esmond did yell bludgeoning or force, don't slash, but that's all that he elaborated on at the time.
Yeah, you would have heard that because he's shouting.
And Casey hasn't shot anything with fire yet?
Not that you've seen.
I do have a note about fire, though. So somebody hit it with fire.
Would knocking it prone help? Knock it onto one of its many faces.
That might be tough. It's a big jelly thing. If you could heal anyone, or so far you've seen... just don't hit it with one of the bad types of magic. You might be okay. You give someone bardic inspiration.
I have a healing potion. Can I give it to... Is Ava conscious enough to accept it? She's getting it.
Ava is conscious. Shalati is unconscious.
If Shalani can, okay, in that case, Peach would attempt to use her action in whatever way possible to give unconscious Shalati a healing potion.
Important thing is, can you make sure you can make it there? Hopefully, I think you can.
Oh yes, I can. I have like a billion movements. But yes, I am fine. I've got 30. I can make it there. And then I'll have my full action left. Yeah, I'll skirt around the cube and clonk through the Typhon remains to get to Shalati.
Yeah, alright, so you get over there, stepping on poor Typhon, stepping on something. Oh, that had to be fragile, just a snapping sound. You have a potion in hand. Shalati is unconscious on the ground.
I don't know what next thing to do. Shalati is unconscious. I don't know.
Do you
Peach
pour the
would
potion in her mouth?
Right, yes, but I don't want to do that without player, consent.
My body is unconscious. Do what you will.
Okay, Peach will attempt to pour the potion in Shalati's mouth.
You succeed!
Hooray! I do the thing where you go it's okay, good girl, like you're trying to give medicine to a pet.
What kind of potion is it?
It is just a potion of regular old healing. Just one of the ones we got in the backpack.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Thank you. Has 6 points.
Plus 8 will give me 14.
Yay!
Gas back to life.
As Shalati kind of comes to next to Peach, Peach just looks down and goes, "You're not allowed to die. You are not allowed to die. You're the strongest person I know, literally and physically. You're not allowed to die, Shalati."
Right.
She just kind of stares up a little confused and looking almost a little bit disappointed.
Peach, you have a bonus action remaining. Would you like to use it for anything?
Yeah, she's gonna throw Bardic Inspiration to Shalati too. Enjoy.
D6?
Yes.
Anything else in your turn?
That's the only healing potion I've got, guys. Good luck.
At the end of Peach's turn. Yeah. The creature has been to lash out with a burst acid. Kebeth.
Oh no.
Please make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna use a point for that.
All right.
That's better.
20 is much better. You dodge out, manage to avoid it as acid splashes out at you. No damage. Cyphered, your turn. Creatures are dripping acid. Vapors of poison are wafting off of them. They have your friend Esmond pulled inside. You can almost see his flesh.
Okay.
Burning.
Shadow-like vines spread out in an aura around Seyfried as she activates her tattoo. It's specifically the Eldritch Maw ability at the bottom. And let's see.
Very cool.
So visually, Esmond is technically to the side of the thing. Is he like just right in the thick of it, like right in the middle?
He's inside it. Think of it as a big, super gelatinous cube. He's inside.
Okay, and how big is the gelatinous cube?
15 feet. It's 15 feet on each side. It's not exactly a cube, but cube-ish. It's got like little faces that appear, little hands that reach out. If you do want to try to pull Esmond free, there is a rule for that in the ability. You can make an athletics ability check, but you will take damage in the attempt. Succeed or fail.
Okay. Is the amount of damage affected by succeeding or failing?
No.
Okay. So what is the rule for trying to pull him out?
Yeah, you make a DC 16 athletics ability check to reach in, grab him, pull him out. Acid's going to be pouring all over your arms. It's going to hurt. To be fair, you also see to the south, Salinger is in the exact same predicament.
Is he easier to reach?
They're both the same in terms of reaching inside to grab them.
Go on, pick your favorite.
This is the choose your own adventure game.
I mean, Esmond does have two people next to him.
And Sal can absorb damage more.
Okay, and Kabeth is there, Peach is there, Shalati has just become conscious but is in bad shape.
It's looking bad.
Okay. Is there a way mechanically for Seyfried not to make the athletics roll, but to be the one who is actually grabbing onto the person if it were a joint effort? Or is the best that could be accomplished to that end, like, assistance?
Yeah. No, you could use the help action to help somebody with their next thing.
Oh boy. So I would just take damage if I fail. I don't get sucked in.
Yeah, you just take damage.
All right. Well, it's a dire situation. Seyfried will bound forward without wasting any time thinking through the logistics, and dive towards the gelatinous cube with Esmond inside.
I'm the favorite.
Shouting to Kabeth on the way, help me get him out of here. And and I guess she'll try to make that check.
All right, please make DC 16 athletics ability check as you try to reach in and grab hold of Esmond and haul him. And don't go that close, you'll be inside.
Do I benefit from help in this role?
No, this is not Kabeth's turn.
Oh, okay. People can't help as like a reaction or...
It's an action. Shanti, I got your message. Yeah, well, actually, it's 11, so we'll stop. Really.
Wait. Just don't let me have my last turn, please. Don't do this to me.
Okay, Doc, you can have.
I'm gonna run, but try not to die.
They might die tonight.
Very true.
For clarity, Beth has not grabbed on to Ez yet. I only was able to make it there in the last turn. I didn't have any economy to actually reach for him.
Yeah.
I do also have to go
on a barrel.
Yeah, Doc's turn will be the last turn, so if you have to go, don't worry
Okay.
about it.
I'll stick and listen to Doc's turn.
We all have to go, so like.
I don't. I can keep playing.
You got
Same.
this, Ez. You got this, Ez.
Same.
I also will definitely not be available at all next week. I will be in LA at the Masquerade Ball, so definitely can't help you guys. Don't die next week.
Well, you won't, Beth.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
enjoy. 2 weeks from now, it's going to be like a beautiful memorial service, and I'll just see Beth alone saying, I miss my friends.
Okay, so I'm not sure that there's literally anything that can help me with this. So this is just a true and genuine plus nothing athletics check.
Sometimes you gotta roll the hard 6. Unless you don't love Esmond very much.
How'd you call that, Chris?
Yeah, what the fuck, Chris?
Love it, Chris.
All right. So, but as a reaction, I am especially resistant to. It does acid damage, right?
It does. One thing worth noting is you do have your special destiny points, which you could use one of them now to reroll that if you would like to.
Sure. Let's go for it.
And you certainly have 10 of them. Oh, wow. All right.
Damn, not my strong suit. Yeah, so I don't succeed. I just get into the terrible muck to no avail.
Yes, you're looking at 16 acid damage. Do you have anything to mitigate that?
Do things that mitigate it stack?
I guess it depends how. What do you want to try to do?
So I guess the rogue thing might not be relevant. Is that only for saving throws?
Oh, you could reroll that too. What? Wait. Yes. Okay.
Oh.
You could take the 2 instead of the 6 and reroll it with your rogue thing.
Oh. Okay. Which rogue thing is it?
Cunning recovery. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just did not know you were speaking when I started speaking. Aha. Oh, it's so close.
That's such a. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let me look. Can't I use... Yeah, I could use Cunning Talent, right? And add a sneak attack die to this?
I'm not sure I understand that. Oh, you don't have to spend a sneak attack die. You always get that. What is your sneak... Like, how many sneak attack dice do you have in that column?
6. Well, I mean, it's 6 in my pool.
Okay, so 2. Okay, so yeah, you get +2 to all those things. So yeah, you got a 16. So in your global, we'll handle it later. In your global modifier, you can put a 2. So you got a 16. You succeeded. You reach in. You reach in. Why don't you tell us? Describe to us as you reach in and grab Esmond and haul him out.
Seyfried dives headlong into the gelatinous cube, reaching forward, barely getting a grasp, but finally catching hold of Esmond's clothing and then his arm, and all you see from the outside is this like wild splay of shadowed tentacles in the side of the creature, until eventually, with a great effort, she manages to heave both of them back out of the acid sludge.
You acquire 1 Esmond.
It is not graceful. It looks terrible. They're basically just like a sloppy pile on the floor.
You do still take the damage. Or you're still facing the damage.
Yes. I use my reaction to be resistant to acid damage.
Nice.
As you pull Esmond out, you notice that his prosthetic has essentially been melted away, and he has suffered more burns along his right arm, where he had already lost digits.
Alright, anything else on your turn, Seyfried?
Bonus action, reaction. I think I'm done.
I think you're all out. Doc, last turn of the night.
All
Is
right.
it possible to play to me because I won't be here next week and I haven't actually done anything?
Oh. Yeah, that's totally.
We could just give you. We could just give you. We can just give you a turn.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to let
do you wanna go
her?
now?
Yeah, let her go for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So come back. Take a free turn.
Well, okay. I'm gonna. So I see that Ez has been pulled out by Seyfried, and my eyes like light up because I realize my friend is no longer inside this thing, so I can just take my hammer out and I'm gonna leap down off the barrel and bring this hammer down with 2 hands.
Nice.
Before I do that,
You see this creature's acidic, gelatinous body flailing around, so angry that its prey has been stolen away.
hold on, let me just double check something because I'm gonna add in something with a bonus action.
You see dozens of screaming faces appear on the side of its body, each all unique. Maybe it was once a person, some remnant of something left behind. The barrel you're standing on contains sturdy rocks.
Just out of curiosity, is this space big enough for me to become a giant?
You would... No, not currently. You'd end up shoving Shalati out of the way, shoving people downward a little bit. You might shove Esmond right into the other creature.
I was more curious about like height clearance.
Height's fine.
It's fine. I'm actually gonna before I swing the weapon, I cast Divine Favor, which is going to imbue my weapon attacks with an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit. And I'm coming on down with that Warhammer. I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
12 would not hit. Is that the final Roll.
I'm using my snack point.
Snack point.
How about
18
you?
hits.
Okay, so now I'm gonna roll my extra stuff. Already forgot the name of this spell. Divine Favor. Okay. So that's an additional 4 radiant damage to. We're using the damage with the roll that sticks, right?
Yeah, first roll is always the one.
Okay, so I'm using 13 bludgeoning damage plus 4 radiant.
Yeah.
And I still have my fire rune. So when I hit a creature with an attack using weapon, I can invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles, which I don't know how that works. Does this thing have arms?
It doesn't even have arms. I find it unlikely you can restrain it, but does it do damage?
The target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. It is magic shackles, so we could flavor it as whatever makes sense in the shape of this creature. But it does take the 2d6 because I hit it.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, include the damage. It will not be subject to the other effect.
Well, I mean, it's a magic thing, so it can't just can it manifest just like a net, kind of?
If you want, for the purpose of damage, what I'm saying is it's not subject to being like restrained.
Because it's jelly.
It's immune to it.
Okay, so the total damage for that, 13 plus 4 plus an additional 9. Patrick, do math.
Oh, it was, 13 plus 4, 17, 17, and 9, that's 26.
Thank you, Patrick, for being my calculator. That's 26 damage, Chris.
26 points of damage. Kabeth, as you bloody this creature, tell me a story.
Yeah, so Cypher drags Esmond out of this creature, and Kabeth's eyes light up. She stands on this barrel, and she whispers under her breath, and her hammer kind of like glows like the forge, and she swings it overhead and brings it down, smack down on top of the middle of this thing, and it kind of squelches as it goes in, and it's like, and she's like, oh, she kind of yanks it back out. She's like, ew. And you hear like the sizzle of when she's dunking red hot metal into the water at the forge. It's what it sounds like as it goes to the creature, and there's like a fizzle of smoke.
Nice.
And is that creature concentrating on that cloud?
It is, but it does not lose its concentration.
I tried.
Anything else in your turn?
That's probably it, because I get to rest.
Nicely done.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Let me just double check.
And Chris, that was pretty good. I think I'm gonna wait till next week before I try to take mine. I like to end on a positive note.
No. What? No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. You want to keep going?
Alright, I'm good on that turn.
Please, Ava.
Alright.
Rescue.
Doc.
Actually, no. Sorry. I am gonna use Divine Smite.
Divine Smite!
Because I can't play next week anyway, so I might as well use it.
Do it.
And that adds 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Unless it's undead, right?
Does it do more to the undead?
Does 3d8 undead, doesn't it?
I think so.
Oh, it does.
Oh.
Roll all the other d8.
That's another 13. I'll take it.
Plus,
Anything I can do.
All right. You smash through that creature's body. Bits of boiling acid knocked onto the floor as the creature's badly wounded. Maybe there's still hope. Doc. Your turn.
All right. Oh, and now just has to take a call. All right, let's see. So, seeing all the things that are happening, friends downed, Esmond, I guess, still unconscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Burned, mutilated, Sal being enveloped. She kind of like pushes herself back up against the boxes, sort of rising shakily to her feet. She's still nervous. She reaches in and grasps hold of her amulet. It's the same one that she used earlier to try to hurt the creature. She takes a couple of tentative steps forward just to make sure that she's in range and holds it up. And she's going to, as she clutches it and begins walking, it begins to glow. She raises it above her head and she shouts a word, an incantation in a different language. And she's going to try to cast Turn Undead.
Ooh.
I'll put it on here in a second. Alright, they have to make DC 17 Wisdom saving throws.
Still under the effects of the Fabricator's magic, they have advantage on saving throws. I'm going to roll Wisdom save. Not their strongest thing. This is for the other Deathbrew. Fail. This is for the Deathbrew Alchemist. Failure. Both of them fail.
Both of them start to, like, the light inside of it sort of has this effect. It's passing through them, and no one else might be able to see it, but through Ava's eyes or through some form of vision, she can sort of feel inside the energy sort of twist and turn. It shapes for whatever counts as their mind, and fear sort of suffuses itself into it. Both creatures become horrified, filled. I don't know. I don't have emotions. It's too late for that. Both of them are terrified. She continues to hold it above her head, and then, as a bonus action, she then is going to use her other hand and throws it in Esmond's direction, holding it towards there, concentrating to bring him back up to his feet.
A burst of healing magic flies at Esmond. What's he heal
He
for?
He is healed for 16 points. And yeah, she's going to I don't remember if Shalati is on her feet or not.
She's conscious, but on the ground.
Glancing around, everybody's hurt. She's just gonna pull a little bit of energy back into herself, not knowing where else to throw it. So she'll heal herself, and then sort of dropping to one knee a little bit, looking around at everybody, and say, "We can run."
The creatures, dozens of faces appear on their gelatinous bodies, screaming in horror, mouths agape, eyes wide. The creatures flinch back away from all of you, the one on the south releasing Salinger, dumping him down into the grease, and you see the kill cloud vanishes as the creature, in abject fear, discontinues the spell.
I have to take something out of the oven.